Hello everyone, my name is Sam here. I'm a Terry's VTuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're doing well, and welcome to my first Genshin stream in a while. Good to see you here, and hope you're all doing well today. And if you, on Fire React is here. Hello, it's me. I congrats on doing first earlier, and then instantly yeet myself by have a nice godly streak at see you see you Unknown Fire Reacts. It's good to see you here for a bit, and I hope that you have a good rest of your day. I see Rye Cookie's here also. Howdy, Tarina. Howdy, Rye Cookie. Welcome. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome. Alright. Let's see. Where were we supposed to be for Engine's main stores? They were over here. Yeah. Also, sorry for kind of rescheduling yesterday's stream today. I was not really in the best mood for streaming yesterday, but I'm doing a little better now. I see Quadra's here also. Hello, Dino. Good to see you here, Quadra. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here. Alright. We gotta leave the Opera House now, even though we're already right outside. It's cool. Also, just before we go in, just wanted to gloat a bit. Since last stream, I might have done a bit of work over in Fontaine. Just a bit. Just a little bit. You know, nothing too special. But yeah. I also did a bit of farming for most of my team here. Also, I see Quadra says, thank you for funding my Cloud Retainer promos by streaming and giving me 30 promos. Thanks to Twitch rewards. You are welcome, Quadra. And good luck on getting Cloud Retainer when her banner comes out. I don't know if I am going to pull for her because I have heard recently, I think we're getting a Raiden and a Yoimiya rerun back to back. Or like, not back to back, like... Yeah. I think it's right after what, the one that's going on right now. Ayaka and Navia. We're getting Raiden and Yoimiya, and I'm absolutely saving for both of them. I feel bad for Navia, and also Cloud Retainer, but I don't care. The power duo for me from Inazuma, they're taking a priority. I don't care. Also, Quadra says, wait, we are getting a Nahida rerun after Cloud Retainer. Also, okay, maybe Nahida instead, not gonna lie. It's a shame though, because I do want to get the human Cloud Retainer. Her design looks awesome. And I'm pretty sure I said during the story where she was introduced that I hoped we get her as a playable character. And now I can't really afford to get her because of everyone else in the way. Maybe if I have some spare primos after going for Raiden and Yoimiya, we'll see. Maybe, or I can try to get her during a rerun. Maybe one day Madam Ping will be playable, and then she can have a rerun alongside Cloud Retainer. It'd be fitting. Also, Quadra, congratulations on the watch streak. Also, so this is the thing. Apparently. Also, I really like Nahida. She's like in my top 3, so she's priority, kind of. Speaking of Nahida for me, I have almost gotten her triple crowned, I think the word is, for this. 2 of her talents are up to level 10, but this last one, I just need more stuff from the Scaramouche boss. And then I can finally get her fully crowned, I think. I'm pretty sure I have enough of these things. I just need to get specifically these, the puppet strings, and not the other stuff that I do not need, that I keep getting. Also, Quadra says, Triple Crown Nahida is a dangerous character. I am looking forward to that. Also, basically same thing for Farina, except I need something from a narwhal, apparently. I'm guessing I'm going to find that out later, but right now, I'm kinda stuck. But it's fine, because I need to farm a little more of these, I think, anyways. And then for A, she's already triple crowned. And right now I've been working on boosting her artifacts a bit. I have managed to finally get her to over 300% for energy recharge. I have no idea if that's overkill or not, but I wanted to make the best use if I can out of the Emblem of Sever Fate. Sever Fate passive. Plus, apparently her talent, the more energy recharge I have, the more electro damage she gets. So I think it's worth it. I am not sure if it's overkill though, or if I should be going more for crit rate and crit damage. And I could try to get both eventually. At least I could try to get some more of these artifacts, and then maybe get more crit rate and crit damage as substats. And I think I need some electro damage bonus here. But yeah. Also, I'm kind of considering, because of Arena, possibly I might need to get rid of Yoimiya from the main team to put in Jean, because I heard she's about one of the best healers for Arena team currently. Alongside, I feel like a lot of people also say Kokomi, but I do not have her. I do have the Vaporized team going well so far for Yoimiya, Singshu, Bennett, and I'm working on Yunjin. She's a bit behind, but we're getting there, so it's not like I'm abandoning doing that. I might as well be raising 2 teams anyways, in case I need to do more Spiral Abyss stuff for the Battle Pass thing. Also, Quadra says, yeah, Jean is really good. Also, you can work on 2 teams later to attempt to do Abyss. I am not going to be one of the people that's going to torture themselves with trying to get to floor 12. But I would at least like to easily do this thing here, get 12 stars in Spiral Abyss. Maybe. I could go above and beyond and go to like maybe floor 11. I have never tried it before, but I've only heard horror stories about floor 12, so I'm not going to try it at all. Yeah. Please don't do that, only go up to 12 stars. That's where I think it's still fine. Floor 12 is awful. Anyways. Let's get into the story. Before I go over there, though, I want to see, is Nuvi still around? Oh, dang it. Never mind. I wanted to see if he was still in the stage area.
Hey, what are you doing? Quick, stop him!
No. I think I remember this dude.
Traveler! Hey, Traveler!
I don't know why he's trying to get our attention, but I feel like we should be stopping him right about now.
Marcel, what are you doing over here?
Did Paimon not hear the police officer back there telling us about him?
Stop resisting arrest! Cease, or we'll add another charge to the list. No, wait. I just want to ask the Traveler something. I'm not looking to run away. Please, just let me ask this one small thing.
Oh, Nuvi is here. Hello. I wanted to see if he was still at the stage, but I guess he's in the story again now.
Go on.
Okay, I personally do not think Marcel deserves a favor from you, Nicolette, but okay, man.
Thank you.
One might argue that at least outside of court proceedings, he might be a little bit too nice. Like, he feels like the same character that was being very nice to us, despite Paimon's rudeness earlier in the Fontaine story, but I don't know if it's needed here.
I was being led away when I finally realized something. Where did you first hear the name Vacher?
Oh, he does. I guess he probably would want to ask about that.
I erased all records of that name. So, unless...
We talked to a voice in the fountain.
Are you still trying to prove your innocence? Give it up. You've already been convicted.
Really? You did? You're sure? You met her? But how could that be? How did you manage to do it?
It was around the Fountain of Lucine, something to do with my sensitivity to the Hydra elements. Are we going to bring him over to that Oceanian lady? Does she want to meet him after all he's done, though?
The Fountain of Lucine? Then she's been so close to me all along. And I just never...
Look at his eyes. Those are the eyes of a man going psycho.
Please give me a chance to talk to her again. Just let the Traveler take me to the fountain to see her one last time. This is the last request I'll ever make in my life. You can do whatever you want to me afterwards. I don't care.
Doovie, it is your call, I guess?
And you want to take a mile? Do you think serial killers get to make requests like that?
That is true, he is very much a serial killer. All those girls that he turned into water basically are dead.
Paimon agrees. Why should we give him what he wants when he's only done a ton of super terrible things?
This request, is it worth as much to you as your life?
Of course! Wait, no. It's worth even more than my life.
Nivelet, I don't know if we should trust this man.
Humans. Will they betray the instinct to live just to satisfy spiritual needs?
Yes? Are you implying that you would not, Nivelet?
Very well. I will grant your request.
Okay, Nivelet. Okay then.
I fear that...
I will go with him. You do not need to worry about any escape.
Okay then, if he's here, this dude one-shot Child. I think we're good. Actually, no, he didn't just one-shot Child. He one-shot Child mid-transformation into Foul Legacy. If Marcel runs, he's just gonna be a blood splatter on the pavement. We're good.
In that case, I shall leave him in your most capable hands, Chief Justice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Alright. It'll just end up like that one guy that Nubilet's need in the middle of Farina's demo. Alright, yes, we gotta bring him to the fountain plaza. Yay. I don't know how to feel about granting the request of a serial killer, but okay then.
Is this the place? You said she's here, but what do I need to do to see her?
Back then I drank water from the primordial sea. It heightened my sensitivity to the hydro elements.
Yeah, and even Paimon could hear her after drinking that thing. Didn't you just drink a lot of it on the stage as well? Oh, in that case...
Alright, so just dunk your head in there, and I guess you'll see her. Oh, okay.
Yes, that's it! So you heard it too!
Vignier, it's me! It's me, Vache!
Vache? Vache?
Why does it have a question mark at the end?
I'm here!
Did it have that before?
Where are you, Vignier? I'm coming for you. I'm finally here for you.
Hey, wait! Be careful! Hey, wait!
Wait, what?
Vignier, is that you? It's me.
Oh, wow.
Vignier!
I think we're back to where we saw the Oceanid ourselves.
Vache?
There she is.
Why did you come? Didn't I say? You don't need to look for me.
Well, let's just say he did try to look for you, and it did not go well for a lot of people.
You look a lot older than I remember. How long has it been?
It's been more than 20 years.
Oh, yeah,
I've
yikes.
suffered for over 20 years since the day you left.
You kinda deserve it, though. You kinda deserve the suffering. You are not a good man.
All this time, only the thought of bringing you back has kept me alive. Nothing else mattered to me. I must be dreaming. Who would have thought I'd get the chance to tell you all of my feelings like this?
I don't know how to feel about him getting his wish after all he's done.
Vignier, you are my everything. I really don't know how I could live without you.
Can she at least, like, tell him off and then send him back to the world of the living?
But Vache, if you ask me, this world would be better off without you.
Okay, that's surprising, but I mean, it's not wrong.
What are you saying?
If not for you, I would have finished my law degree and probably become a top-tier attorney one day.
Okay, weird thing to say, but alright.
If not for you, I would have continued to pursue my love of the arts, and my works would have been displayed in the Palais Mermonia itself.
I don't know how you could have done that and become a lawyer at the same time, but we can respect someone who's going the extra mile when it comes to multitasking, I guess.
If not for you, I would at least have been able to take care of my mother. And she would not have grown old and died alone, with nothing but the tears on her cheeks.
Oh no. I was a quadricist. Listen, I could have double majored. I mean, maybe, but from what I've heard, both like living as an artist, like doing commissions, like between what I've seen on Twitter about like just regular, I don't know if that's weird to say, but like regular artists, paleo artists, people that rig VTuber models. Pretty busy life, and also I've heard the same thing about lawyers, so I don't know how you're supposed to find enough time for both, but I props to anyone who does live like that. Which is, oh, I just realized what's going on. Wait, what?
It's all because of your selfishness, Vache. It's all because of you.
Oof. Really, tell him off. Wait, oh, wait, what? What if it's not just his wife? What if it's all the... They didn't mention, like, something about, like, I forgot what, but, like, all water gathers at the fountain eventually, or something like that? I don't know. They said something like that when they were explaining how we could hear the voices in the fountain. It would be kind of crazy if the Oceania did actually consist of, like, everyone that was turned into primordial seawater. Or, that got turned into water by the primordial sea.
Wait, you are not Vignier. Who are you?
You're right. I am not Vignier. I am the sacrifices.
Oh. Oh, wait. Is part of her at all even Vignier's? Or is it just his victims pretending to be her? Also, Heaven Broom says hello. Hello there, Heaven Broom. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. And you are just in time for something pretty interesting going on in the story. Right now, I think a murderer is about to receive his comeuppance, so good as time as any to come watch the stream. Bad guy's getting what he deserved, but also I'm good. That's good. Are you? I'm doing good. Better than yesterday, definitely.
Every woman who died by your hand.
Oh,
as
yeah.
Our bodies dissolved, our consciousnesses flowed back to the primordial sea.
It is all just them, I think. I'm not even sure it's his wife, but his lover isn't even here. It's just them.
Our thoughts circulated endlessly within the primordial sea, and we were no longer individuals.
Actually, maybe they are.
But we became one, just as streams of water come together in the sea.
If all the people that became one with the primordial sea, like they all combined into this, maybe she actually is there, but like she makes up like maybe 1 or like not even 1% of all the people that have been turned into water because of him.
I'm Cressy. I'm Lemony. I'm Azine. The only one I am not is Vignier.
Oh, okay, nope. I was wrong, or I was right before. Like the only one this Oceanid does not consist of is his lover.
Why? But then, where is Vignier?
She doesn't want to see you anymore. Every tendril of her consciousness is avoiding you.
Damn. I mean, again, he deserves it, but still. Hearing that the person that he loves doesn't even want to see him.
This is what
That's
you
rough.
get for your selfishness. Your selfishness
Well
robbed
deserved.
us of our lives and our futures. You said time and time again that you'd do any and everything for her.
Yep. And it's all coming back to bite him. Also, Quadras says, gee, I wonder why. I wonder why, after all I've done to see her again, she doesn't want to see me. Could have something to do with me causing multiple people to die the way she did. But intentionally. With very much murderous intent. Nah, that couldn't be it. Also, Mohammed Broom says, I don't want to fully read that out in case it goes against Twitch TOS, but I mean, I wouldn't say he doesn't deserve it, just saying. Also, Quadra says, Marcel, did I do this? No, it's the Fontainians that are wrong. Isn't that that one meme of Skinner from The Simpsons? I am murderer. No, it was the Fontaine girls that I turned into water who are in the wrong here. Also, Quadra says yes. Also, Mohammed Broom says, oh yeah, it's okay. I'm kind of surprised, though, that this does not get censored by Twitch. And yet, Lamau consistently keeps getting censored. I don't know, I feel like Twitch has a problem with its censoring system. Like, literally every time Quadra says Lamau or someone else, on my phone I have to click on it and then, like, uncensor so I can read it. Anyways.
But did you ever consider whether she'd want to see you do the things that you did? If she would despise you for what you became?
Really should have thought about that. It kind of reminds me of this interaction between two Supermen from the Injustice game. The evil one from the Injustice universe, he's like, once I kill you and I bring your Lois Lane here. And she sees what I've done to this place. And then the Superman from the Prime universe, he immediately just cuts him off and says, she would be terrified. It just kind of shows, I guess, like, between Marcel and the Injustice Superman, they do stuff for the people that they lost, but they never considered if the people that they lost actually will want to see them be like this. Also, Quadra says, wait, really? Yeah. Every time you say Lamau in chat, at least on my phone, I have to keep uncensoring it to read it out. Sometimes I can already anticipate it, but I try to uncensor it anyways, just to check. Well, no, I don't need to do it. Just replace the A with a B, and it's all good. But yeah, Twitch is weird. Twitch. Also, testing what gets ticked off because that's so odd. Ah.
You are a liar, a heartless murderer, and a cowardly narcissist.
All of these are facts.
The only thing you are not is Vignier's beloved.
Oof.
From the moment your first victim died and her consciousness merged with Vignier's, She has had nothing but pure hatred for you.
Damn. It looks like I didn't meet Vignette back then either. They must have wanted me to lure Marcel here from the very beginning. Damn. They had this whole thing planned out. I would say it's kind of shocking that they had this whole basically possibly a murder plan turned out, depending on what these vengeful spirits can do. But then again, he actually murdered people, so I feel like two wrongs can make a right here.
No. Yeah. She can't hate me. Let me see her. Please. Have mercy.
How does this... Like, how exactly does this whole thing work? Can the Oceanid, like, attack him while he's, like, I guess connected to this dimension in the fountain? It would be cool if it did.
You still don't understand. When I said don't look for me, that came from the real Vignette. She really doesn't want to see you anymore.
Still well deserved. Still well deserved, good sir. But also what Vehement Broom with the animated Danny emotes. Very nice. Also the Screaming Chicken is here. What's up? Hello there, Screaming Chicken. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well and hope you have a good time here. Welcome, welcome. Right now we are watching possibly a mass murderer get his comeuppance here in Genshin. That thing over there, it's basically all his victims turned into one, so I'm expecting something interesting to happen, but and I hope that you have a good time here watching this with us.
But on top of that, she also said that because it's her final drop of pity for you.
Damn.
She said that because she knew that if you did come here, we will show no mercy to you.
Oof. I was right about vengeful spirits. Oh.
Vache. Drown.
Oh, well, he dead. Okay, that was awesome. Later, the guards found that the culprit of the serial disappearances of the young woman kid. I did not read that. Wait, what did it say? I didn't even click anything. It just went by too quickly. Wait, what happened to him? I want the full details. Also, Hammond Broom says, I love this email.
We have some time to do shopping. Gosh, it's really been a long time since we've been able to relax.
Let's see. Hammond Broom says, I love this email. It's perfect for the stream. I see Screaming Chicken's also doing the animated Danny emotes. Very nice. Roger says, and nothing of value was lost. Hold on, though. I want to read, like, what did it actually say when Vache died? Oh, did he die? I'm pretty sure he must have died, but let's see, Vache. Just is basically. I want to fully read out though, what it said. He lost his soul and fell into a coma. Meh, deserved. Very well deserved. I'll look up like the actual thing later so I can pause it and fully read it out. Also, Quantus it's raining. Poor new vedettes. I don't know why he's crying. It's only been W's so far. Unless he's crying for the girls that were killed because of Vache. That makes more sense. Also, Screaming Chicken says that's just a longer way of saying he died. Pretty much.
Well,
he's crying over the girls' map, definitely.
I knew something great was going to happen when I woke up in such a good mood today.
I mean, I'm not sure if you should be in a good mood. There's a lot of rain going on.
Even this weather can't put a damper on the demoiselle's mood.
Oh, okay, so... Like, I think the rain here is scripted.
It's a pleasure to see you both again.
Oh, hey, Navia! It's been a few days. Paimon's already started to miss you.
Oh, now that I believe. I'm easy to work with and always bring home the bacon. Who wouldn't treasure having a partner like me?
Sounds like you're really enjoying life these days, Navia.
Also, Quadri says, also good...
Since the trial.
Also good news. While Navia does not fix Geo... Dang. She is really good herself, though. Okay, that's good. I've done a bit of co-op, recently, and from what I've seen of people using her, she does seem pretty fun to use. Like, I think her ultimate just makes a bunch of cannonballs show up out of nowhere, or like... something of like an extra long meteor shower, because I remember it was... her ultimate was still active while we were collecting the stuff from the domain. It's... like, some of it was hitting the little tree thing.
It's just been one thing after the other. I've been making non-stop trips between Poisson and the courts in Sen.
Also, Quadri says, probably the second best Geo character so far, other than Zhongli. I mean, nothing can really beat Zhongli. His shields are literally just invulnerability, so, you know.
Everyone from Spina di Rosula organized a memorial for my father. We never held a memorial when he first died, since everyone knew that even if we held one back then, no one was going to come.
Well, so now you can
This
actually
time, though,
make one.
Everyone in Poisson, and even many people from the court, all attended.
So his name's definitely been cleared now. That's what we like to hear.
It's been the dearest wish of Demoiselle all along.
That blasted stubborn fool. I was right to put my faith in him. I'm so glad I didn't give up on the case all those years ago.
Things turned out as well as they could have. And heck, the murderer he really got his comeuppance.
Oh, by the way, I ran into Charlotte just after I left the memorial service.
Like, Azar deserved at least this much. Personally.
Well,
like, in my
it'd be
personal
more
opinion,
accurate
you
to
deserved
say
at least
I knew
that.
she would be there, and there was no way she'd just let me go.
Huh? So you know Charlotte too? The Charlotte? Journalist from the Steambird?
Yeah, way back when I first became the president of the Spina di Rosula, she was all over me. Wouldn't take no for an answer.
Sounds kind of sus.
I believe the story was called The True Heart of Darkness, Secret Tales of the Yellow Rose. To be fair, though, it was a really flattering feature. So, we've been on pretty good terms ever since. She was trying to lean on our friendship to get me to do an exclusive piece on the serial disappearances case.
Oh yeah, she told us about that. She's always been super interested in that case, so now her wish has finally come true too.
Anyway, I told her to make sure that when she writes about you guys entering the opera house with the critical evidence, that you both sound really cool.
Thank you.
Now that's another thing to look forward to. We trust Charlotte's skills with a pen for sure.
Oh, and in other news, I also took Clarand out for a meal.
Well, the shippers are gonna love that.
Oh, are you two on better terms now?
While you were investigating Vache's headquarters, Clarand gave testimony on my father's behalf.
I remember that.
It was thanks to her that we were able to turn the tide. I wanted to thank her. I mean, there's also no point in being awkward all the time, so we took the chance to reconcile with each other.
Ship it.
Oh, that's great. Paimon also thought Clarand wasn't actually a bad person. It's always good to have more friends.
Anyway, now that the case has finally been solved, perhaps it will slowly begin to fade from the public consciousness. Oh, actually, there's still one last thing I need to do.
What is it?
I should pay a visit to my father's grave, and tell him the truth of what happened, as well as how it all ended. And on top of that, just how much people still look up to him, to this day. That includes me, too.
Miss Navia.
Oh.
Indeed.
Can I come too?
wonderful person.
Sure thing. I'd like you two to share the moment with me. After all, without you, there might not have been such a positive ending.
And in that case, everyone, let's be off. Considering the recent weather, we'll be lucky if we can reach Poisson before dark.
Yeah, you're right. It's been raining non-stop for a few days now.
Damn it. Nicolette is crying up a storm. I mean, if he is crying for all the victims, then it makes sense.
This is where my father's grave is. To be perfectly honest, even I haven't been back here for a long time.
Huh? There's someone there already. Wait. That figure. It can't be...
Oh?
Isn't that Novelette?
Oh, Novelette!
Why would the Chief Justice be here? Huh?
Oh, this is why he's crying. I remember earlier in the story, when he cried the last time, it was supposed to be hinting that he did feel bad about letting Navia's dad die in the ring, wasn't it? That makes sense. So him being here means he still feels bad about letting that happen. Dang, well, yeah, gorgeous. Yeah, he's crying over her dad, that's why. Apparently he himself is not crying, or at least he's doing so inside, I guess.
My apologies. I should have asked before coming to pay my respects.
They were as respectable as ever.
Don't say that.
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was trying to say there's no need for you to apologize. I wanted to show my father how much I've grown, but still, I doubt I've grown to the point that even the Chief Justice would feel compelled to apologize to me over and over.
I feel like Novelette, at least outside of trials, is that's when he's more in his serious mode. I feel like he's very much the kind of guy to over-apologize.
In that case, I will stop apologizing for now.
Yeah.
You really could use some pointers.
He even apologizes for apologizing. Also, the fact that Navia says this. Is it common knowledge that Novelette is the Hydro Dragon, or is it Hydro Sovereign? I think it's basically the same thing.
In any case, why did you come to Poisson?
Well, ever since that day, I've been turning a question over and over in my head. Just what is justice, anyway?
Doing good stuff,
There
I
was
think.
once a time when I didn't want to believe that there could be anything more important to humans than life itself.
I guess the way he does talk, he's definitely making a distinction between himself and humans, but... Do people think that he's a dragon, like in human form, or... do they think he's something akin to, like, Leeway's Adepti?
Oh,
I don't know.
Rather than that, it's probably more truthful to say I didn't believe humans were capable of resisting the most basic instinct of living things. That they could rebel against their own nature, or consider certain things to be more important than their own lives.
Yeah, like, the way he talks, he's definitely making it clear that he's not human, but, like, what? Audiences, I think they just see him as Chief of Head Justice, but... do they see him as one that's just, like he's too into his work that... I don't know, like... he sees himself as, like, above normal humans, or... I don't know, like, I feel like the average person hearing another human, quote-unquote, saying stuff like this, I feel like they would start to get, they would get it in their heads that maybe this dude isn't a fellow human. Or, like, something transformed as a human, or, like, in a human form.
which is also why I didn't stop your father from beginning that fateful duel.
Also, Agent Dino says, howdy, partner. Howdy, Agent Dino. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here, and hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. And he's not only human, after. True. Like, do they know that he's a dragon, or? I don't feel like anyone that's said any dialogue so far has implied it yet, but... I feel like people have to be suspecting that he is something non-human with how much he talks about humans, like, he distances himself from the human race. Like, does the average person think he's like an Adeptus, or something similar to them? Because I think Xiao also talks a little bit like this, from what I remember. I don't know. But also, Roger says, also since you just saw Jojo, Jubilet licks Vache's face. Do you see this, everyone? This is the distinct tang of a liar. Wait, Vache isn't voiced by Giorno, is he? It's just Nivelette and Bruno, right? Actually, is there someone with the same VA as Giorno in Genshin? That would be something.
I believed that a truly innocent man would never throw away his life like that. That there was nothing, should have been nothing more important than one's own continued survival.
What about the survival of his daughter?
But Mr. Callis proved me utterly and decisively wrong. If not for his sacrifice, the serial disappearances case would have remained unsolved to this day. Mr. Callis made the choice he did for his daughter, for his associates, and for many people completely unrelated to him.
I can actually hear the emotion a bit in his voice. I like that. Like, even though he himself is not crying, I can definitely tell that he does feel really bad about what happened inside. I don't know if the saying about the rain specifically says he himself needs to be like crying on the outside. At least from what I remember, I think the phrase is supposed to be like Hydro Dragon, don't cry. So he doesn't necessarily need to be crying in the moment.
And in the end, from a certain perspective, one could say that he did it all for the sake of justice.
I mean, more so is for the sake of those he cared about, but I guess that's sort of justice, or like, it was a good thing that he died for.
A justice that's higher than life itself. So, you asked me why I came here.
Yes.
I just wanted to say my apologies to Mr. Callis in person. I should have noticed all of this much sooner.
I do like his humbleness here. Like, he doesn't see himself as infallible. Like, he admits maybe he could have done something to, I guess, help out with this case.
This regret has filled me with a sadness that has haunted me for days.
And that's what's been causing the rain. He even said it was going on for days, and they mentioned it's been raining non-stop for at least a few days.
That high and mighty chair in the opera Epicles indeed insulates one from many important things. Spina di Rosula, thank you so much for your hard work and perseverance.
I'm sorry for being mad at you before.
Honestly, I feel like it's a little bit understandable for Navia. At least, even though she knew she was in the wrong, she was in a pretty bad emotional state. You know, remembering her dead dad. A lot of people in that situation would not be saying things that they mean.
So, you're actually one of those types that's cold on the outside, but pretty thoughtful on the inside, huh? That reminds
Seems
me
like
of
it.
Silver, one of my guys.
Kind of. I don't know much about Silver. Milos is he's a very nice guy, though. He's basically like Alfred, in my opinion. The ultimate butler, the ultimate butler who has everything you need when you need it. I like them both, though, but I feel like Milos between him and Silver is my favorite.
Sorry about that. Self-expression is not one of my strong suits.
I can relate.
Didn't I just say you don't need to apologize?
Like I said, he's the kind of guy to over-apologize.
Ah, so Navia and Neuvillette seem to have made their peace as well.
I feel like I've said this already, but I really do like how Neuvillette... His appearance is deceiving. Like, he's not just no-nonsense, angry, serious dude every second. He's like Welt. Like, there's a lot more to them than just what their design implies. I guess the best way I can describe it is like... They have a resting B-word face. But like, when they actually start talking about their emotions, you realize, oh, no, that's not what they're really like. They look intimidating at first, but then they actually get to know them, and they're not as scary as you thought they were. Also, Welt says, or just as Welt, sees Neuvillette. Finally, a worthy challenger for being best dad. Honestly, I feel like they wouldn't even fight. They would just, I don't know if Welt has a favorite drink. Maybe he likes coffee because of Himiko, but I'd imagine like whatever Welt likes to drink, they would basically just have a tea party, but with Welt drinking what he likes and then Neuvillette drinking water. At least from what I've heard of his voice lines. Apparently he really likes tasting water for some reason. Also, it said something about snow that would make Xiao very sad. I feel like someone had a lot of fun writing Neuvillette's voice lines. Especially this one voice line about him. If you bring him to the desert in Sumeru.
Let's not disturb them for now. We can wait till after they're done.
Asaquah just says, uses Neuvillette in the Sumeru deserts. I need nourishment.
Paimon's never paid respects at someone's grave.
What kind of place is this?
Did Paimon do anything rude there?
I remember seeing an animation of Neuvillette being in the desert, just like when Patrick goes into I forgot her name. Goes into Sandy's like mini atmosphere and he starts choking because of the lack of water. Also, you're usually not supposed to fly around someone's grave. I feel like Paimon, even though normally she is very rude, she was actually pretty okay during what just transpired. Mostly because she kept quiet.
Huh? Oh, Paimon didn't know that was a thing. But Paimon doesn't know what she would do if she can't fly.
Paimon has legs. Why has she never tried to stand up before? Like stand on the ground.
Oh no. Paimon hopes Miss Navia won't be too mad.
She took it seriously. I actually like Aether's, I guess, smug face here. They're actually getting to show a little bit more personality again.
Anyway, Neuvillette,
at least before they go back to non-existent emotion, very dull dialogue.
We'll talk to him for a bit. If we can't talk to Lady Farina, we can at least talk to him, right?
Alright. Also, Quadra says, imagine if she tried to stand and it made a crater. Is this the true final boss? Nah, let's go talk to Mr. Nubilet. Also, speaking of Arena just now. Hello, Mr. Nubilet. We got the Fontaine Power Duo over here. Yeah. He thought he would finally be rid of Farina now that he's outside of the Opera Epicless. But nope. She will always be here. And he will always have to be her bodyguard. Not bodyguard slash babysitter. Also, Quadra says, you know, I like the idea if they wrote Paimon to be mature, but still gullible like a child. Maybe something akin to, actually, Nuvalet himself. They can be serious at times, but also, there are basic things that they do not understand. Also, I just realized, while I'm jumping and Nuvalet is, like, looking at me, does his head glitch a bit? Yeah. I think? At least I think when he looks up, like there's a little bit of weird shaking there. I like the idea of Paimon still being childlike, but not insensitive. I think that works, definitely. I would love if that was the case.
Oh, it's you two. Did Miss Navia invite you to come pay your respects to her father?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We ran into Navia on the streets today, so we just followed her here.
I see. Then is there something that I can help you with?
Well, it's pretty hard to run into you like this, since you're usually super busy. So we figured we could try to ask you a few questions, if that's okay.
Please feel free. Though outsiders, you helped us solve one of the greatest mysteries in Fontaine, and it would be my pleasure to return the favor.
You're welcome, sir. Alright, so about the water from the Primordial Sea, I would like to know about that.
So, at court, the bad guys referred to that special water as water from the Primordial Sea, but what is it really?
I think it's exactly what it says on the tin, Paimon. It's just water from a place called the Primordial Sea or something like that.
Truthfully, that name is already quite accurate.
Yeah.
I can only surmise that Vacher and his ilk only learned of its nature and existence after extensive research. There used to be a special sea on the surface of this planet. The nature of its seawater was rather different from that of the sea we know today. Most of Tevat's life forms were first born in that special sea. You could say it nurtured much of the life on this planet.
Huh.
So it really was where everything began. It makes sense to call it primordial then.
But today, the primordial sea no longer exists on the planet's surface. What Vacher discovered must have been some kind of special case, or a remnant from a truly ancient age.
So that's how it is. Oh, you really know everything, Monsieur Neuvillette. But if that's the case, then why would people, at least people from Fontaine, dissolve in that kind of water?
True, good question.
Indeed. Why would the primordial sea, which was known to engender and nurture life, suddenly reverse itself and devour life instead?
Sounds a bit like John Lee when he said this.
That also doesn't match my understanding of this world and its laws. There must still be some unknown secrets around the people of this land. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Sure. That was interesting. So about the prophecy, actually, I want to know about that.
That the sea levels will rise and everyone will be dissolved in water, leaving Farina crying alone on her throne, but the sins of the people will be finally washed away for good. Does that appropriately summarize the version you've heard?
That's right! It was Linny that told us back then. And that about covers all the main points.
Yes, up to the present, I think we reached a point where we have no choice but to confront this prophecy directly. Rumors have it that this prophecy is rooted in the last words the former Hydro Archon left to the world before she passed away.
A prophecy? Of the former Hydro Archon? Wow. This is the first time that we've ever heard of it.
2 parts of the prophecy have already proven correct. The rising sea levels and the ability of the people of Fontaine to be dissolved. We should be more vigilant and stay on the watch for further signs. Speaking of the prophecy, Farina has also always taken it quite seriously. Indeed, she has been collecting information and intelligence from across Tevat for this purpose.
Interesting.
If the rumors were true,
It doesn't appear to be like that, but
is the
he is taking stuff seriously behind the scenes.
Predecessor.
But with Farina being the way she is, can we really trust her to solve it?
I mean, considering what Nouvellette just said, clearly she's a lot more than what she shows in the public. I think we can trust her, Paimon.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
I like how Nouvellette didn't even answer her question. It's like, wait, can we trust Farina to do this? Anyways, what else do you have for me to answer? Shush, Paimon. Alright, what about Child, though? What about the guy you just gave a beating just, like, fairly recently?
My apologies. My investigation has still not reached its conclusion.
Okay, then.
However, I still believe the judgment of the Oratrice was not rendered arbitrarily.
But you also said you thought he was innocent.
For many years, I have been quite aware that the Oratrice does not simply mechanically repeat the verdict that I give on each case. As a divinely created mechanism, the people's unified faith in the concept of justice is integrated into it. Not only can it produce the incredible power of indemnitium, but it likely also possesses other traits, such as self-awareness.
Wait, what? It is sentient?
Which is all to say, I have been prepared for a situation like this for a long time.
I am about to rebel against the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
So when Lenny told us that he heard a human voice from the room where the Oratrice's core is stored...
I was not aware such a thing had occurred. Perhaps that could serve to prove my conjecture.
I will
add that to the list of items to investigate.
I think we just reported Lenny to Nouvellette.
In any case, I am inclined to believe that the Oratrice does have a methodology all its own. We just do not have enough information.
We just ratted him out.
Based on Farina's reaction, I doubt even she had any idea what was going on. She managed to bluff her way through it, though, their time-tested twin tricks of bravado and drama. While we do intend to get to the bottom of this, for now, we regret to say that the Fatui Harbinger will just have to bide his time in the fortress of Meripede.
Damn.
If we did incorrectly convict him of crimes he did not commit, we will most certainly compensate him to the fullest extent allowed by the law.
What kind of compensation can you give him for getting wrecked by a Hydro Dragon, though?
If you ask Paimon, the only compensation he'll want is a no-holds-barred fight with you.
I mean, that's a good point, but like, if the rest of the Fatui get involved, what are you supposed to get? What are you supposed to pay them? Or it's like, since the Fatui is an organization, I feel like they would want some compensation for like the whole group on top of what you owe Child.
Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Like, I'm just saying Child probably has like a broken neck or something after Nouvellette. Anyways, about your sibling.
Your sibling? Another blonde-haired traveler. I'm sorry, but I've never seen anyone who matches that description.
I don't know why the Traveler even bothers asking people at this point. They probably don't know.
If she ever stepped foot in Fontaine, I'm sure she followed our laws to the letter, and had no reason to appear on the stage of the opera Epiclese. Is there anything else you'd like to ask me about?
Nope, that's pretty much everything.
Very well. It was my honor to provide you with what answers I could. I very much enjoyed conversing with you.
Same to you, Mr. Nouvellette.
It will soon be time for me to leave this blissful tranquility behind and return to Palais Memoria.
Is that where he goes to work, or?
You really are super busy, Monsieur Nouvellette. Paimon thought you only came here to pay your respects today because you had the day off.
Crime and villainy do not have the day off, and so justice must work around the clock as well. This is merely the nature of a justice's work.
Imagine if that was how it works, though. Like, maybe, what if all crime did have scheduled day offs and holidays, you know? I think criminals should probably want to take a couple of days off from work, you know?
Alright,
You know, like maybe no
You've got a
no
point.
criminal activity needed on Christmas. Just hang out with your family, enjoy your time with some stolen Christmas trees or something like that.
Huh? Paimon just noticed that the rain has stopped.
Also, Quadra says, crime and villainy don't have a day off. Sounds like something Bruno would say. Mafia business does not have a day off. Also, I do like this added detail that after, at least I think after reconciling with Navia and then talking with us, Nuvolette has stopped crying. I like it. Also, Quadra says, Nuvolette, yay, I am happy now. I'm happy, Dragoon.
You know, we've been walking around for a while now. Why don't we go back to the Spina di Rosula base in the Court of Fontaine and have a rest?
Alright.
Navia said
Oh, good lord.
about having a place ready for...
Well, why did I get so much stuff all of a sudden? Archon's story, though, please. I want to focus on that. Also, where did Nuvolette go? He just disappeared. Alright then. I just said it's event stuff. Okay. I did recall accidentally running into a voice line story quest while I was doing exploring. That was unfortunate. I think it might have something to do with this event right over here, unfortunately. This one with Ayaka, and I think also Yoimiya, according to the trailers. Be careful, Ayaka has a gun. Yandere Ayaka is real.
Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything. Even without Silver standing guard, we can just completely relax.
Yeah.
Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
Can't we pick somewhere with a decent view?
Oh, come on! This place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base?
Do we have to be in the sewers, though? But also, Quadra says, Ayaka, good news, traveler! I got a new burst! Pulls out a pistol. Don't worry, Nick. I have a way to update the autopsy reports.
Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Alright.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
I do wonder. There's a lot we already went through thanks to this, what happened before in the story. Where do we go from here? Like, unless we're directly going after the prophecy now.
It's actually pretty good. No? Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you, that's all.
Also, Quad just says Nuvolette accidentally buying the last copy. Oh, I'm sorry, child. Honestly, I feel like with how he is, he would probably just give the last copy to Paimon.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
Who do you think you're talking to, ma'am?
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before. Wait, you're not here to give us trouble, are you?
A bit accusatory for no reason, Paimon, but okay.
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Okay.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much.
Lies, Paimon. You're always talking too much. The traveler doesn't even get a voice line.
I was sent from the
except for special moments in the story.
Nuvolette wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss.
Oh, Mr. Nuvolette himself? Okay.
Nuvolette? He wants to see
Oh, okay, then hold on.
Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
Alright, the story is getting more interesting now. I thought things might have been in danger of going downhill until we actually dealt with the prophecy, but okay, no.
I'm not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Marmoni.
I was worried if they were going to have like
in
some,
person.
I guess, like placeholder story in between, like what went down with the disappearances case, and then over to like dealing with the prophecy that Nouvellette talked about. Also, Lenny too.
If you say so, but Hyman has a bad feeling about this.
Hey, we were going straight into
Now that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thank you, Isadora.
We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Alright, well, if it's freshen up we need, there's plenty of water around here, so... Alright. Boom. Alright, 2 more. Nice swan dive from Yoimiya. And now we're all ready to go talk to Nouvellette. Quadra says, hold on, hang on, I need to freshen up. Jumps into sewer water. I mean, if the sewers are good enough to sleep good enough to sleep in, they're good enough to shower and bathe in. You know? Sewer water, I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. Nouvellette, I need you to back me up here. Is sewer water okay to bathe in? Also, Asian Dino says water is water. Exactly. Nouvellette.
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? You daydreaming or thinking something over?
I'm brooding. In front of the window.
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you.
Okay.
But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
Probably.
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not.
Also, conscious, after hearing the JoJo dub recently, I hear Bruno.
The situation is this.
I can kind of hear it too. A while earlier at the Polaris...
If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you.
Oh,
correct?
Farina! There we go. I was wondering where she would be back.
I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this...
Also, Quadras is the knave. Archelina!
I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright.
Oof. I mean, it is a Fatui Harbinger. They don't have the best reputation.
I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Are you sure though, Farina? You're talking about meeting a Fatui Harbinger who... No, she doesn't know. I think from what I've seen in the trailer. I don't remember all the details, but I think, there was someone, like, sneaking up behind Farina while she was looking at a cat or something. I don't know. Doesn't seem too friendly, though. Plus, Nouvellette, I feel like he had the whole situation thought out just now.
Well, you see,
and had a good plan.
We are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right?
I guess, Farina, but you're putting yourself in a very risky situation for no particular reason. This feels kind of out of character, considering what she was like before. Like, she was actively trying to get out of kind of bad situations, but she's putting herself in one right now. Also, Quadra says Archelina. So you're telling me one of our harbingers got arrested? Oh, and it was child, too? I won my bets. Get over here, Dottore, and pay up my Mora bill. I knew that battle-hungry idiot couldn't get himself... He couldn't keep himself out of trouble in Fontaine.
It's like...
At least that's how I would imagine most harbingers being like.
If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Maybe, but at least from what I remember of Child and or Scaramouche's voice lines, it feels like the Fatui harbingers do not get along with each other at all, or at least some of them kind of hate each other.
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
Is Snezhnaya actually friends with any region, or... I feel like especially when you consider what Dottore does to kids from other regions, like, especially Kale in the manga, I feel like a lot, like, every single region should not like Snezhnaya. Knights of Favonius are definitely antagonistic towards the Fatui. Over in Mondstadt. In Leeway, after what Child and Signora, I think at least a little bit did with awakening that one dude. Osio, I think his name was. Pretty sure Leeway hates them too. They were causing they were behind the scenes causing conflict within Inazuma, so pretty sure they also don't like them. Sumeru, Scaramouche, and Dottore straight up were using the people as for experimental stuff alongside Azar and the other sages to turn Scaramouche into a god. And then here in Fontaine, actually the Fatui have been pretty good around here. It's mostly just Child being accused for something he didn't actually do. And then the Knave coming over soon. It's actually the one place where I don't think the Fatui have done anything wrong currently. I guess they also did, they did also accuse Lini of, turning people into water. And he was part of the, not Harbingers, he was part of the Fatui too.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
Fair enough. I will say though, if Farina brings Neuvillette to the conversation, I don't care how strong any of the Harbingers are, Neuvillette should one-shot all of them, right? If he's stronger than an Archon. Actually, I think he's supposed to be stronger than all the Archons. That would make him stronger than the Tsaritsa. Like the Archon of Snezhnaya, which I'm pretty sure should therefore also make him stronger than the Harbingers. At the very least, he should be a match for the Harbingers that I heard are like at least on par with the gods, maybe? Like, Harbingers up to, like, the first three, since they rank themselves based on strength. Whoever the top three are, maybe, would be some trouble. But that's about it.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time.
Alright, Farina, I don't know why you look so happy about this. You should be terrified. Actually, I guess, if someone can correct me on the power scaling. But like, especially when you consider how Neuvillette just one-shot child after, like, as he was about to go into Foul Legacy. Even if he did put an itty bitty scratch on Nuvalet, like, it was enough to show that he's strong, but Nuvalet is a good deal stronger than he is. I feel like other Fatui Harbingers are probably negative difficulty, or at least the strongest ones are probably like mid-diff? I don't know. Maybe high difficulty at best, but I feel like Nuvalet can win. If Farina does decide to bring him, the meeting should go swimmingly. Probably. Worst case scenario, we get a situation similar to A and Signora. As a Quadra says, wait, what? The strongest Harbingers probably could be Nuvalet? Ain't no way the Harbingers can beat him, right? People did say that, I think you included, did say that the Sovereigns are stronger than the Archons. No way that they're stronger than their own Archon, like the Saritsa, right? Yeah, so like, Periods, Capitino, Dottore. Oh, wait, what? They're supposedly beyond the Sovereigns? How are those people in Snezhnaya then? Like, what? If they're that strong, then why did they bow down to the Saritsa force? Why aren't one of them the Archon? I don't know.
Besides, you'll be at the meeting.
People speculate they're just loyal to her.
Pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
That's what I said. But like, why are they loyal to her? I don't know. I guess I don't know enough about their character yet, but... Well, characters yet, but... Who knows? What is there to her that would make... like, the Tory alongside the others all loyal towards her? It's not like out of fear of her power, if apparently the Tory himself is supposedly stronger than she is. But also I see, I'm missing messages earlier. Gentleman Eldridge said earlier, is that the Christmas dino who gives rides to good children and eats naughty children whole? It's good to see you here, Eldridge. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. And yes. Also, you've given me an idea for an adventure very soon. Also, Eldridge says, hey, time out. I see no sensor bar. Is there a sensor bar needed for Farina's smile? You know what? That smile is too wholesome for this world. We need a sensor for it. Also, Quadra says, I read that, but back to what Quadra said before. Like, I really do wonder what is it exactly that has some of the Harbingers that are apparently that strong. What has them loyal to the Saritsa? Like, I guess when you think about it, they are in a similar situation to Farina and Nuvalet. He should be stronger than her, apparently, but he is still, like, happily fine with his job as head Chief of Justice, while Farina's the Archon. And at least as far as I know right now, I have no idea why. I'm not sure if he is kind to her, but I'm not sure if he actually respects her as, like, a boss, I guess, like, or like a higher being. I'm not sure if he really puts her on, like, that high of a pedestal. Maybe we'll learn more about it later, but I feel like right now it feels kind of like an adopted dad and daughter situation. Like, I feel like he's just kind of fond of Farina, so he just lets her do what she wants while he does his work in peace. I don't know. I don't know how that applies to the Harbingers, though. Like, but what I can recall, they all have very different. Like, one, I said before, they hate each other, or at least they don't really get along too well, according to some voice lines. I'm pretty sure, especially like Signora and Scaramouche have shown this disdain towards some of their fellow Harbingers. Especially Scaramouche. During the Inazuma story, he talked pretty shiz about Child and Signora, from what I remember. Like when we saw him during the factory. So like, what is it that has them all loyal to the Tsaritsa? There has to be like one thing that they all agree on or they all like that has them loyal to her, but like, what could that be? I guess there's like the whole collecting the Gnosis thing. But the Tsaritsa, so far, at least about what we know, it seems like she's the one having the Harbingers searching out, like, making her do her dirty work. Finding all the Gnosises. Which I don't know why. I don't know why. Especially for the higher up Harbingers. If they saw it fit, could they not just force the Tsaritsa to get the Gnosis herself while they sit back and relax? Or if that's like their end all be all goal, like why isn't any one of the strongest Harbingers just going on like a war path across the different regions to get each Gnosis? Like I feel like there's got to be something going on behind the scenes for them, but I have no idea what. I've heard some people say something about like the Fatui wanting to rebel against Celestia, but I guess one thing that makes me very concerned about how strong like the unknown god must be if the strongest Harbingers are stronger than the Sovereigns, and they still like haven't done anything against Celestia yet. But I don't know. I guess what do they need all the Gnosises for? Are they going to turn like the strongest Harbingers they have into technically Archons and then rebel, or are they going to give it to the Tsaritsa and have her be like the ultimate Archon, like with all the elements at her command? Or will they give it to like the strongest Harbinger?
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me.
Oh.
But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You're not going to make her go talk to a Fatui Harbinger by herself, Neuvillette, are you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
I love where I'm sorry, Dad. I suddenly clicked outside of Genshin for a bit, but I have to say, I love, what they just did. Like with Farina just like bouncing around all over the place to try and convince Neuvillette to join her. It really does feel like they've put in a lot more effort into like the camera angles and everything. Like the movement of the characters in these kind of scenes. Like almost cartoonish, but also Aldrich is there with an emote, and Real Human says, "Hello Dino, hello to Real Human. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here, and hope you're doing well today. Also, I live in this court now. Where is my DoorDash?" Neuvillette ate it.
Lady Farina, Could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
Oh?
No, not at all. Look,
Like I said,
am the
cartoonish.
Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many.
I really do love what they're doing with, like, again, the camera angles and everything. Like, this is making me wish that the Genshin anime will come by quicker. Because I would love to see this, like, actually, like, fully drawn out 2D animation. Especially by the Konosuba crew. I don't know who animates Konosuba, but Farina definitely gives Aqua energy.
So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Alright. Nuvalet is the only person that Arena is the only person that Nuvalet is not overly nice to. The time for the meeting with the knave that Lady Farina insisted upon arrived. Oh, there she is!
Officially be considered a diplomatic conference. I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Okay, so here she is, guys. Archelino is on the scene, and Nuvalet did I saw it before, he did actually decide to come. So we get into the thing.
You see it the same way, Miss Farina?
There it is. I was waiting for that. Arlecchino, the knave. The 4th of the 11 Fatui Harbingers. Okay, damn. So she's only below the other 3 that Quadra mentioned earlier in strength. Periat, who I think is the Jester? As I heard, that's the top guy of the Fatui Harbingers. Capitino and Entatore. Huh. I really do want to see some of these guys in action. Like, so far with, like, the Torre, I have no idea what can make him number 3. Like, I can't wait, but, like, after what Skarmosh did in Sumeru, like, becoming an actual god, and then he acted like at least he was beyond the Torre. Like, what kind of strength must he have been hiding then? Or was this, like, did it have something to do with the fact that he had his clones? Like, it was collective power? And now he's actually weaker because Nayada said that he, commanded him to basically destroy them all? I don't know.
Lady Farina?
Also, she has very unique eyes. Also, Quadra, we don't know for sure, not gonna lie. Alright.
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable.
I have no idea what they're supposed to be, but they do look alright.
To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
What do you think? What do you think, Nuvalet? Do you enjoy the tea party?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Nuvalet. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Eudex to me.
Hello. Quadra says, also RP my Primos, she is rumored to be playable. Well, shoot.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
I think.
First, I would like to thank the two of you. I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you.
About that, Linny and Lynette were kind of on trial earlier. Don't worry about that. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand.
I'm not sure if I am misunderstanding or understanding. At least I have a... Quadra says, yeah, that passive aggressiveness. I don't know. I feel. I say, Farina has some strong mental fortitude. I feel like I would be sweating bullets right now if I was in this room. And I feel like the knave is slightly hinting that. Well, I mean, first she made it aware that she's, she made it clear that she's aware of what happened with Linny and Lynette, and specifically the fact that Farina was the one that falsely accused them. I feel like she's subtly trying, or actually maybe subtly, not so subtly, saying, "I know what you did, and it is clear in my head what you did, and I may or may not be unhappy with that."
The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that.
I feel like there was venom when she said there's no getting around that. Like, and I feel like there was some kind of spite when she said that.
All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives.
Okay.
That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
I feel like this is going somewhere. Like any second, I feel like she's gonna snap.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Imagine if she says, "Nah, I don't care about him. Let him rot in jail."
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Udex Movie-Let doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip.
Only one, okay.
As we're both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues.
Also, we don't want to talk about the last time a diplomat from Snezhnaya has went to another region. Signora.
Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue. So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
Oof. Can't tell if he's smiling or if it's just like a blank face.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice.
I feel like she's hiding some anger in there. Also, Screaming Chicken says, "Gotta go, have a nice stream." Thank you for stopping by then, Screaming Chicken, and I hope you have a good rest of your day, and take care.
Okay, why don't we back up a step?
Yeah, I feel like something's gonna happen very soon.
You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition.
Well, she's breaking him out.
It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
Uh-oh.
About that.
I don't like how she got up out of her chair and is like very close to Farina right now.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse.
Nicolette really is carrying Fontaine right now in this situation.
However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
Alright.
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Lenny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yeah, be careful, Novelat.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the Knave.
Could the Knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the Knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
So maybe that's not very likely. Even though Farina can act a little weird at times, she's still an Archon.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the fortress of Meropide, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Oh, well, shoot, Child's out. Alright. Did he escape?
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the fortress of Meropide.
Okay then.
Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's disappearance. I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before?
Yes. I would like you to go to the fortress of Meropide and investigate
Child's
disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
Alright, why do you want us to go, though? Would it be more convenient to have an official from Fontaine do it?
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss.
True.
And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the fortress of Meropide.
I mean, I've already been in there, so I'm used to it.
Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The fortress of Meropide is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The fortress of Meropide may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles.
Okay.
All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Alright.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. That's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble.
Wait, so you're gonna put us in jail?
So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, Child is our buddy, so...
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright,
We are
this difficult task.
We are fellow toy sellers of Shneshnia alongside Child, as his brother Toonser would say.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret.
Yeah, sure. Also issue Dinosaur's prison sneaky time.
We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meropide's entrance on Erenius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves?
Also, Kawaja says, alright.
Is there something we
Writes down
need
a
to
paper.
prepare?
Called me. There we go. The false crime. Off to jail now.
Enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Alright! Even though we'll be there on trumped up charges, we'll be in prison for real.
And we're gonna have a real mark on our criminal record. Sweet.
On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Nope, we agreed, Paimon. You're going in.
Since you are sacrificing
We already
both your
bathed in
time and
sewage
quality
water.
of
We're good to
life for
go.
the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to eat another meal for a whole month. You're a treat.
Are you leaving now?
Alright, we're preparing for hibernation, I
In that
guess.
case, please take this cake as a token of my personal gratitude.
Oh, sweet. Well then, Monsieur Nubilets, I shall be off now. Thank you for helping during the talk with Archelino. Alright. Let's go get some food then. Also, Quadra says Jean, later reading the paper about the traveler's arrest. What the fu- And then, rolls credits. That's true, considering that he's a hero in, like, every other region, like, the Knights of Avonius are being like, wait, what happened to the honorary knights? People in Leeway, what happened to that one hero that helped us against Osile? Inazuma. I don't know if they have a special title for Inazuma, but this is like, actually no. It on Watatsumi Island, they're gonna be like, oh god, Captain the Swordfish too. And in Sumru, First Sage of Boar.
Paimon will have that, and that. Oh, and one of those too. No Fonta, thank you.
Actually, speaking of Sumeru, and Boar herself, couldn't Nahida being here have helped out a lot? Like, she's all about wisdom, and I feel like she's demonstrated quite enough wisdom like herself. Like, not just in her title, but through her own actions. Like, during that fight against Skarmosh, where she put him in a time loop in a bit and gathered enough information on how to actually beat Skarmosh to help us win. She could probably help us out with dealing with the Prophecy of Fontaine. Like, if we do fail, rewind time, gather more details about the prophecy. If we fail again, rewind time, gather more data, and then boom, we got a perfect plan. Also, Quadra says, Inazuma, Raiden. What happened to the traveler who showed me dango milk? She would save us just so we can buy her some dango, as thanks. And then CEO of Eucalyptus is here. Hello, Dino Boy. Long time no see. Long time no see, CEO of Eucalyptus. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Also, congrats on redeeming the Pat's Dino email. Pat Dino redeemed. There you go. Big Dino mode for everyone to pat the Dino on the head. And also, meanwhile, Quadra says, Archons probably can't interfere with other regions. Okay, fair enough. But at the same time, like, in terms of story at least, like, if Nahida were to show up, like, just to visit and learn more about the other Archons after her 500-year forced nap by Azar, you know, like, she would probably want to meet the other Archons. I think there's a voice line of her, like, showing interest in doing so. Like, she could have come initially as just a visit, but after learning about what happened, she can actually try to help out. Like, to her fellow Archon, a solid. Like, I remember Venti visited, I think he visited Inazuma just for, a festival and didn't even interact with, A during that time. And then there was that one there's that one event where we were bartenders, and Zhongli showed up, to the Dawn Winery. No. I forget, Dawn Winery is the place where, It's like D-Luke's big mansion place. I forgot the name of the actual bar that we worked in, but like Zhongli went there for a bit. Somehow did not interact with Venti, even though that's basically his natural habitat, and then just left. Like, other Archons can visit other regions without a necessary reason to do so. I don't know. I guess Quadra says Zhongli can show up because he's technically no longer an Archon. Oh yeah, I guess that's true, because Rex Lapis is quote-unquote dead. And I guess he did technically lose his Gnosis, but Venti did too. And then also Nahida, because she sacrificed her Gnosis and Electro 1 to Dottore, I think. So technically she can also join in. The same way Venti visited Inazuma and Zhongli went to Mondstadt. Technically. I guess neither of them actually did anything of, like, too much importance in the other region, but even if there was, like, a rule that other Archons should not interfere too much in other regions, if it does involve, like, the potential end of a certain region, like Fontaine being engulfed in primordial seawater, I feel like it should stand to reason that Nahida should be allowed to help out at least a little bit. At least I feel like if I was an Archon, I would rather have other Archons, like, approaching, like, technically trespassing in my territory if it means they wanted to help me. Like, I would not be, like, standing atop the last bit of land left in Fontaine, shouting at the other Archons, "Do not come here. I'll handle this myself," as everyone around me is dying. I don't know. At least that would be me if I was an Archon. I would not be like... I wouldn't be like the other Archons being like, "You sure you don't want our help?" Nope, I got this. I totally got this. I mean, heck, Zhongli has dealt with water-based threats before, even though this isn't exactly like Osile. Also, Quadras is... Oh. They will probably meet during Snezhnaya, but not in other regions, due to the Fatui being a universal threat. True.
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we were about to go to prison, Paimon's stomach suddenly became completely empty.
While we're on that subject, isn't it a damn shame that we've so far never gotten in an event where at least all the Archons that we know so far have come together? At least I don't think so. Maybe it might have happened during the 3 months that I was gone from Genshin, but so far we've never seen, even at bare minimum, Venti and Zhongli and A in the same room. I feel like with the amount of regions we've been introduced to so far, like, that's the bare minimum we can have. But then, like, also Nahida, now Farina. It would be cool to see them all together, but like, so far the most we have is that one Lantern Ride festival where I think Hu Tao invited Venti to a place, and then he met Zhongli in there. That was fun, but that was about it in terms of Archons interacting. There you go, Quadra said that. Yeah, Venti and Zhongli were in the same room during the last Lantern Ride, but like, that's why I said Venti, Zhongli, and A, like, being in the same room is the most it's like the very least we can ask for right now. Like, we have had 2 Archons in the same room once. I think that's about... Wait. Yeah, no, that's about it. Besides that, we've had no other Archon-to-Archon interactions in the story yet. It's kind of a shame. Especially with Nahida's voice line about wanting to meet with the other Archons. I think it would be kind of cool. And from what I recall, the other Archons in their voice lines do show a lot of respect towards Nahida. I feel like it'd be cool to see them interact with each other. And by them, I mean Nahida and like any Archon of one's choosing.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws.
Plus,
here.
Farina does constantly talk, at least in her idle animation. She keeps talking about tea parties being a thing for the well-mannered. Even though that doesn't apply to, like, Venti. A big tea party with all the Archons could be kinda nice. Venti would just bring some dandelion wine to drink. Zhongli would be talking about osmanthus wine. I guess A would just bring some kind of sugary drink since she's all about desserts. I don't know what Nahida would drink though. Maybe apple juice because she looks like a kid, so alcoholic beverages are probably a no. Actually, I feel like apple juice would actually work pretty good since apples are fruits. She's the god of Dendro. Fruits are plants. Also, CEO of Eucalyptus says Raiden Shogun would most likely talk about eternity. Maybe? I feel like A herself isn't too much about eternity after the events of Inazuma's Archon story. The Raiden Shogun puppets, maybe, would be talking about eternity a lot, but I don't know if A would bring the puppet along. Wait, would she have to? I'm not sure. I don't know if she still has, like, a physical body, or... I remember in her story quest, A herself was out adventuring in Inazuma, but I forgot if she had to use the puppet to do that, or if she herself just, like, walked out of, the plane of Euthymia. Actually, no, she should have a physical body, because she fought the Raiden Shogun puppet when it rebelled in her second story quest. Right? I think so. She definitely could not have just been piloting the puppet during that time. Unless the little place where they were fighting is connected to the plane of Euthymia. See, yeah, she does have her own physical body, okay. So I don't think it's just the puppets. I hope I'm getting this lore right. I feel like I had this down, at least like a few months ago, before I took the long break from Genshin. Either that or it's just been too long since Inazuma.
But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Alright. Oh, camera. Oh, it's Charlotte.
Oh, what is that?
It is Charlotte!
Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Hello. I miss Charlotte.
Hey, you can't hear a taste. And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here, and I was planning to get some great material out of him, but he didn't even show up.
Oh.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. As long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
I like how she said that out in the open, right towards us, right towards us. Also, I don't know how to feel about this, but I guess she's I can appreciate her being very dedicated. I can respect her being very dedicated to her job. Even if she's trying to take advantage of us for it.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
That's what I said, Paimon. And speaking of that's what I said, that should have been what the Traveler said. Stop stealing his voice lines. Also, Quadra says, "Is it the taste of a breaking story?" No, it's the... Imagine Nouvellette comes here, like someone's face, and he says, "No, it's the taste of a liar. The telltale taste of a liar." And then he opens up a pocket at somebody.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meripede. You didn't commit a crime, did you?
Also, CEO of Eucalyptus says that would be funny. And then we need a Giorno, but the Traveler is blonde, so he already does the job perfectly. Just have the Traveler turn Paimon into a snake or like a butterfly. Or I guess some other organic being. I think that's how Giorno's stand works. Quadras, does he even kind of has Giorno's hair? If he can somehow turn, like, his bangs into the little tube-looking things that Giorno has, maybe. Then we needed to do some poses.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to...
That's you!
to... Oh no, Paimon almost forgot that Nouvellette told us to keep it a secret!
We are going to serve our sentences and redeem ourselves for spoiling the ending of a detective novel in public. You see, we spoiled the new Wish movie that Disney made, and Disney was not happy with that. So we're getting sent to jail. I'm sorry.
Huh? You're being arrested for that?
What if we said that we spoiled it to Farina?
Oh, but now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable, almost as offensive as committing theft.
I like how she's actually taking this seriously. I'm just saying, like, all we have to do is add what I just said, like, spoiled it to Farina. When you consider some of the laws that she has created, I feel like it's not unreasonable. She even has that whole, like, 3 days of visiting Fontaine. You cannot release floating objects. To almost get us arrested at the beginning of the Fontaine story.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious?
See? Told you, Paimon.
Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meripede, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face-to-face with the Warden of the Fortress.
Alright.
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare.
I see.
On top of that, the Fortress of Meripede has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there.
They really make a big deal of the person that's in charge of the Fortress of Meripede. I think Nouvellette himself said that he has a personal relationship with that person.
Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would
Who is
sell
he
a
then, I
lot of
guess?
papers.
According to Charlotte.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course. I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
Oh, okay then.
Got a deal. We'll do anything you want.
Yep, pretty easy to get to Paimon.
Food should be here any
to get
second,
Paimon.
right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
Charlotte, maybe you should have waited before offering to pay for the meal. Completely stopping yourself to prepare to go to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon's so full.
Honestly,
Guess we have
if I was in Aether's shoes, I would definitely want to try to get some material for Charlotte after this. I feel bad for her. Like, I mean, I guess she was trying to take advantage of us, but at the same time, we probably emptied out her wallets and life savings, so, you know. Let's make it even. Also, Quadra says, and with that, Charlotte declared bankruptcy. Oof.
I had no idea you could eat so much. That didn't go according to plan. Please, please, don't forget about the material for my news article.
I promise, Charlotte. Maybe she can write, when she's filing her taxes, she can write it off as, she can write it off as a business expense. Maybe. I don't know if I've checked yet. Can I max out the fountain anymore, now that there's a new version? Nope, I cannot. Okay, so I got 178 hydro sigils just waiting for nothing. Alright. It's gonna happen eventually, right? Also, hold on. Ooh! Hello! I'm gonna take this. Alright. Why do we have to... Oh, I see why now. I see Nouvellette over there. I was about to say, why don't we just teleport straight to the Fortress of Millipede? Since I can actually do that myself right now. Since I figured out how to get in, thanks to, like, while exploring.
Alright, Nouvellette, we're ready. Is this where the entrance is?
You have come just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the Fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus.
Ow.
Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Ooh, so you have to go down from
Oh,
here?
whoa.
Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the Fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard.
Also, Quadras is Dino, no, you're gonna cause a time paradox. Oh no. They're supposed to think I'm only a new person here to Fontaine.
Do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Also, imagine this, like, happening in the Archon quest. Like, this is gonna be your first time here in the Fortress of Meripede. Nah, I already knew everything that's down there. But what? Yeah, I helped the little Animo Hilly Troll kid break out of there. It's a long story. There's also some weird boxing ring stuff down there, some chests that I collected. There's also a thing with like a weird wheel that you use to open some doors.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Writhsley. He's a very shrewd fellow.
That name does not look like it should be pronounced Writhsley. That's like the real Thistley. Quadras is Nouvellette. No, you're gonna break the heavenly principle. Genshin.exe has crashed.
Yeah, we heard about him too.
And then the game just suddenly freezes, and then it's never opened up. It can never be opened up again.
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates.
Right.
The Duke rarely ever leaves the Fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind.
The Duke of Writhsley. You got it.
It's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline.
Oh?
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Got it.
Like we would try.
I mean, if we did try, we would break out easily. I don't care how strong this Risley is. None of the people in that prison can handle us. We fought gods.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the Fortress of Meripede.
Alright, ride the lift. Oh, okay then. You know, I could have rode on. I could ride on the top.
Are we already underwater now?
So how does it take me like all the way over here? But not over here. Over here. I like the idea that we could just teleport out of jail.
So this is what it
Same.
feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You can never escape. Oh, apparently.
You two seem to be
Apparently a bird got in with us.
It's rare to see convicts in such
Alright.
a good mood.
Hi, Bib. Huh, okay then. Ooh. There's a lot around here, actually. Many chests, though. Perhaps. Also, Quantus' poor bird XD. He went to jail. he just saw a door he saw a door closing, wanted to go see what's inside. Said hi to the Raiden Shogun, and now he's trapped in here. Actually, I don't know if he wouldn't mind that much. I remember during my last vacation, I saw a couple birds chilling out inside of I think it was an airport as well as a building that we waited in before getting on a cruise line. I feel like for some reason birds might just enjoy being inside human places for no particular reason. Maybe it's because they find like some areas that work as like very special perches that they've never seen before. I don't know. That's the CEO of Eucalyptus is BRB. Alright, we shall be here when you get back, CEO. I am not gonna talk to you, miss, until I've made sure there were some chests around here, but okay then.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
I kind of like that we get to see these people act as like normal people. It's like the soldiers from the Fire Nation in Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I
Talk
did
to
smile at
HR about it, I
the
guess?
convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Fair enough, I guess.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register.
I mean, from what
here,
I've heard, there are
and
some places that
guide
actually
you
have
through the
pretty
remaining
nice
procedures.
prisons. If you were to act like them, like maybe people would be more willing to,
Yep.
I guess,
I'll take
reform
it from
while
here.
in here.
You head on back to that bright and sunny world.
I forgot
above.
which places that was, though. Which place that was. Is it Scotland? I don't know.
Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Present.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence, 45 days?
Oh. I mean, I guess that is actually something we did. I guess that works as an excuse, but this, like, is everyone else gonna buy this though? I mean, if it is from Nouvelet himself, I guess they have no choice, but still. Also, Quadra says Mao. And AG Dinos is going to prison for cake theft. You think that's bad? What about the time Lex Luthor stole 40 cakes?
Huh?
I hope someone gets this reference.
You mean the cake that Nervalite gave us was...
Yep.
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
I guess that's one way to justify the sentence. Oh, there we go, Quadra gets it. And that's as many as 4 10s. And that's terrible. Imagine Farina hearing this and saying, Lex Luthor, death sentence. Or at least life sentence. A would probably give him the death sentence, though.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Alright.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Alright, smile, traveler, smile. Wait, is this technically pre-rendered, or? I don't think it is. Yeah, no, it's in-game. I do like the look of this cutscene, though. Paimon just kinda... Like, that was not a clean switch to her being sideways. She just kinda, flipped. It changed position.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
Are we going to be here for 45 days canonically, or...?
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Asa Quadras is meanwhile, Lumine reading the news. Brother, what on earth did you do? And then in that land, the Archon is like, Lamau, what a loser. I hope this guy doesn't come to my region next.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
Alright, rude sir. Ooh. Fancy. I heard something. Ooh, this looks kind of nice.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here?
Alright.
Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me?
You don't seem like a guard.
This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
I remember getting a couple of those. Also, Ishidino says no prison outfits?
Credit coupons?
I guess not. Paimon, we already have multiple of those.
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
Sir, this afternoon I used those coupons to buy everything in the little restaurant area, plus to place that one other shop. Forgot what it was called. It's called like the Rag and something shop.
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons.
Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
I know about this already.
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice.
Asaquagus is Decan. Listen, I won't even remember your names anyway. Turns into Farina. Lord Archon? A traveler? The great Hydro Archon that just switched places with the traveler.
And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be the last chance you get for a while.
Alright.
After being away from the sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know?
Oh, I'm not terrified of the depths. I've been exploring the ocean for a while now. And I have infinite stamina now when I swim, unlike in other places.
Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Have you seen a Harbinger from Shushnaya? Okay, I guess not.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I guess we wanted coupons, right?
Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora. Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Asaquagus, I'm actually talking to him, teleporting out and getting a drink like casually. It's gonna be the last chance you're gonna have to see sunlight in a while. What the heck? Where did he go? Wait, why is he back? And why does he have tricolor dango? Oh yeah, no, we're already here. You know, it would be nice if this elevator at least had some music.
So, we're going even deeper.
It's kind of bleh.
Just how deep down are we?
Multiple
It's
meters,
like a
it
metaphor
seems.
for your previous life, isn't it?
Our lives weren't that bad.
Well, I guess depending on like how long he's been in here, he might not have ever heard of us. I'm actually just right in, like, after summoning that little lightning ball, it actually, like, short-circuited the elevator. Alright. Well, there I am again. Asaquagus says, I mean, shared prisons have elevator music. I mean, at least give them bad elevator music.
So this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meripede? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts.
Hurry up and think about something sad.
Oh,
Hurry up and be depressed, Paimon.
else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by.
We gotta act tough.
If we're discovered, even Neverlet might not be able to rescue us.
If we ever get found out, then we may become real criminals.
Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this.
Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Asaquagus says, imagine if it played a very bad cover of Wildfire, as elevator music to make the prisoners feel even worse. It's supposed to be a beautiful song. How could you ruin Wildfire like this? You didn't even make it funny by using a kazooie.
Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Alrighty, sir.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here?
Apparently not.
They're already onto us?
Get ready to fight. Oh, wait, what?
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560.
Hello?
Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These garter mechs aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard.
Isn't this the dude? Wait, this is the dude that looks like Sampo from the trailer, right?
You were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette. I had the guard mechs come and wait in formation.
Yeah, this is the dude that looks like shampoo. I hereby call you Conditioner. Also, Quadras is gasp. It's Ryo the Slay himself. And Ishidano says, wow. And Quadras is cooler shampoo. Yes.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
He's talking to the dude that's with, he was interacting with the little bunny girl from the trailer, right? Also, see, Forrester says, ugh, I just woke up from going to sleep at like 11 a.m. Here I am not. Oh, no, wait, 11 a.m. is in the morning. And that's only when I wake up. Let's get to see here, Forrester. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. And congrats on the 10 stream streak. Nice. Also, Quadras says, yeah. And I want the bunny girl to be playable. Is she supposed to be a Melusine, or does she just happen to be a rabbit girl with other rabbit-looking creatures around? Also, Forrester says bunny girl? Yeah. I don't know her name, but... Also, Gorgeous says, yeah, she's a Melusine. Ah, interesting. I wonder, how are they supposed... Like, lore-wise, how do they explain that she looks different than the other Melusine, like the NPCs? Because she looks a lot more human than the others. Also, Forrester says, oh, I was gonna have to give you a sus glares. What do you mean? Hold on, let me get a picture of them. Okay, it's not a, hold on, wait. No, this is a better one. Let me save it as a PNG, because Google will not have it be so for some reason. I don't know why they always have to make it worse image. Worse kinds of image files. Like, just have it be PNG or JPEG. No one needs all this other nonsense. Yeah. This one over here. From the the Fontaine trailer. Yeah, I remember she was trying to give Risley here a drink, but I don't know what it is. And he keeps refusing it. But also... Quadras is... Oh, I just realized what you meant. Asia Dino says, ain't no way. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Quadras says, no horny. And it bonk... That's the Henya bonky mode there. Forces. Why am I getting bonked? I wasn't being horny. I mean, you took it the wrong way when it was like an actual bunny girl. a bunny that is female, and I guess like bunny girl as in like a humanoid-ish girl that is a bunny also. I think. I have no idea what the Melusines are supposed to be, whether they're bunnies or maybe they're supposed to be based off sea bunnies, like those special type of sea slugs. I mentioned it in another stream, but I have no idea why I don't know why the Melusines are like the way they are. Like, I prefer their designs, like I said it before, I prefer their designs a lot more than the Aranaras. But the Aranaras definitely fit in with Sumeru since they're basically sentient plants, but Melusines, I don't know why they're here in Fontaine. Unless they are based off sea slugs? I don't know, they don't feel like they belong. I'm trying to think like what other creatures they could be based off of, but like sea bunnies are the only thing that comes to mind straight away. Otherwise, I don't know. Quadrus is kind of explained in Nouvlette's story quest. Alright. But like I guess like in the real world, like were there any other marine creatures that were part of their inspiration or like, they could have very easily have been, like, mermaids or, like, sirens. Like, traditionally, what sirens are supposed to be, like, not just evil mermaids, despite what I thought when I was younger. Apparently, sirens are supposed to actually be birds with women heads. Like, there are other, like, aquatic, I guess, mythical creatures, or just real marine life that they could have taken inspiration from. I don't know.
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex.
I gotta say, I do like Care Conditioner's voice. It's kind of cool.
And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
So you must be...
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Lovely weather indeed. Also, Quadrus says, I thought sirens go wee-woo, wee-woo.
Huh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
He's actually kind of easygoing, maybe. I'll say, like, I do like how he says, greetings, my good fellow. Like, he's already nicer than Metro Man from Megamind. Like, he called him a good fellow rather than, and I love you, random citizen.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
Actually, I'm 3 billion years old.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance?
Maybe. It was okay. His attitude could use some work, though. He's taking great care of us. Splendid chap, really. Yeah. Karma's gonna hit you hard, buddy.
Ah, I see. In that case, I regret to announce that Deacon here has just missed the best opportunity in his prison career to be promoted.
Oh, he's gonna come. That's gonna come back to bite us later. He's gonna try and get revenge or something. Also, Asian Dinos is a wonderful guy. And Quadrus says I said the first option, rolling on the floor laughing. Well, I guess someone's gotta look up later to see the other option then. Well, sorry, buddy.
I admit that I was only thinking about the coupons. I'm sorry to have disappointed you, Your Grace. I once hoped for a chance to do some higher level work.
I guess he's a lot more humble than I thought, or he's just trying to manipulate Mr. Risley here. Also, Quadras is why you should be nice 101. True, though.
I had no idea you two were big shots who were worthy of speaking with His Grace. Losing out on such a big opportunity because I couldn't see past my own nose.
I don't know if this is all there is to you. I feel like you want to cook up some kind of revenge plot against us later, but I will take the praise for now.
Plenty of time ahead, Deacon. There'll be more opportunities. Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Alright, see ya, Mr. Deacon.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome,
Also, is he a wolf boy, or is it just his hair?
I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
I don't know, like, some bits of his hair over here look like they're ears, but he does have human ears, but Kirara, I'm pretty sure, has both. I don't know.
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all.
Quadras is, it's his hair, but he is very wolf-inspired and aesthetic. Okay. Well, let's roll with it for now.
No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Alright. I wish he was like an actual wolf boy, though. That'd be cool. We already have a fake wolf boy with Razor. We could have had a real one. And then in another event, if Razor were to come visit Fontaine, he could be like, Lupical. And then Risley would just be trying to figure out what the heck he's talking about. Anyways, I'm just gonna go over here and show you guys all the things that I bought here earlier. Ta-da! And I still got some coupons. Just want to continue bragging about how I explored everywhere in here.
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
I like to think maybe Neuvillette already told him about the plan, and he told us to pretend to be criminals just for shits and giggles.
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world,
Also, Quadras says, fun fact, on Risley's B-Day, his VA said that he is the only character on his B-Day that brings the cake with him. He's just like Melus. He's always hiding cake just somewhere. Always ready to pull it out whenever someone's hungry. Oh, also, I see what you mean by being wolf-inspired. There's that wolf-looking crest on his chest. Or wolf-looking medal? I don't know. It looks like a crest or badge. That's what this is. Oh, Dino, wrong cake. XD. Wait, what?
But before you go in swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards.
Does that include you, sir?
Now, we've arrived at a very important place. The Coupon Cafeteria.
As a Forester says, get the bunker.
One welfare meal each day.
Alright, grab the Henya emote. It's time for bonk. Yep, Dino says bonk him.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
Quadras is doing it for myself, don't worry. Alright.
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress
Oh, he's
operations.
got okay.
So
Bring out 4 of the
guaranteed that they at
emotes.
least have the basic means to survive.
4 times the bump.
But that's not how it was.
Mostly.
Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here.
Oh, well, that's it.
For
That's
fish
not
like
nice.
you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule.
That's very nice of Risley. Also, Quadra says, also the VA said it, not me. Well, send him some bonks, his way in our steed.
Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
That's actually better than what I have at my college. For me, everyone has to buy a meal plan. And if you run out of meals, tough luck. It's happened to me a couple times. You either have to put more money into your account or go hungry.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Alright.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Also, Forrester says you can get off-campus food too, though, right? Yeah, there are, if you can go off-campus, there are plenty of restaurants nearby, but for me, who cannot drive, and it does take a little bit to get there. Kind of out of luck there. And as a broke college student, I can't really be affording DoorDash or anything like that. Or, I mean, I could do that with the credit card my parents gave me, but then I'd probably be putting myself into credit card debts before I even get out of college, which I do not want to do. That's why sometimes before I head off to college, I ask my parents to buy me, boxes of snacks, like a box of fruit snacks or something, so I can, I guess I can't word. So I can, spread it out over the days, so I don't need to be using meals too much. Maybe just one a day at least. So I have enough to last the whole semester. Also, Quadri says, Marcel would have perished here if he got here. Probably. With all the families that he hurt with his actions, Marcel probably would have. He would have been miserable here, and he probably deserved it. Also, Asian Dino says, department bad. Also, Forrester says, I work full-time and I can't afford DoorDash too often. Oh, yeah. But also, Quadri says, just get a 40-piece chicken nuggets. You can share it with yourself. And that would be nice. Oh, that's bad. That is also true. But yeah. I mean, thankfully, you can definitely get your money's worth with the meal plans, because the cafeteria is basically a big buffet. There isn't a set amount of food, you're allowed to take or anything like that. Plus, there are plastic cups that you can, plastic cups and takeout boxes that you can bring with you, back to your dorms and stuff like that. But if you try to have, unless you get one of the more expensive meal plans, Unless you get one of the more expensive meal plans, unlike me. If you try to have multiple meals a day, then it may come raining down on you, like, towards the end of the semester. Also, Quadrants, I was referencing that JoJo meme, and dang it, Giorno. You can share a 40-piece with me. It's only $6.99. I think I remember you sending that to me. I forgot where it was, though. But also, Forrester says, but it's better than my ex. She was at Ringling in Sarasota and would walk to Taco Bell. But that meant crossing a busy road full of Florida drivers. Oh no. She would tell me to pray and hang up when she was going to cross so I wouldn't hear her dying if she got... Oh, yikes. Well, I'm glad I don't live in Florida. Good lord.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
Actually, now that I think about it, I think during my last vacation, since we did need to take a couple of taxis, or I think they were called shuttles. Actually, they did drive surprisingly fast than I expected. I don't know if it was just me. Maybe I just haven't been inside of a car in a while, but it did. I know it did feel a little bit faster than what I'm used to. At least like when my parents are driving. Like, I felt like I was on a four-wheeled motorcycle. Also, Quadri says, if Dino could ever afford it, Dino should do a Dino Nugget taste tier list. Would be nice. Someday. When I have money. Oh, there's the fighting club.
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn...
A child is definitely here if he's still in the prison.
Traveler? Interested?
But yeah. I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Seems you know me too well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Paimon's gonna make her own fight club.
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is...
We can become the Breaking Bad duo of this prison. I'll be Walter White, you can be Jesse, Paimon. Also, Forrester says Paimon's Fight Club has no rules. It would probably be Child's favorite place to go, honestly. Also, I want to go check. It doesn't matter, we already have teleport waypoints. Even if we're going a bit far away from him. I want to see if Child is down here, even though it said he disappeared. He can't be too far away from a place where he's allowed to fight, you know? Let's see, where's my boy? Where is Mr. Tartaggles? Excuse me. Apparently there's no one here today. Normally there's at least like one guy over here by this one punching bag. Or punching dummy, I don't know. Oh well. Alright, so let's go back up here. Ooh, hold on. Let's get the big dino mode real quick. And welcome Raiders! Hello, my name is Time Imperio. I'm a T-Rex VTuber for anyone that doesn't know me. I play a bunch of games here over on Twitch, like Genshin Impact. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. And to Lizzie, thank you for the raid. I appreciate the support. I hope you and all your viewers had a good time over at your stream, and I hope you have a good time here at my stream as well. So let me get you your shout-out command. I see you're playing Minecraft. Ooh, nice. Like you guys said, I hope that you guys had fun with Minecraft then. Forcer says hello to the Raiders. Indeed, hello Raiders. This is this time raid. Hello, Lizzie. Good to see ya, and I hope you're doing good today. I see Forcer with some emotes for our Raiders. Right. For everyone who has just stopped by, right now we are adventuring over in Fontaine. Currently we are in a prison, but it is for a good reason, do not fret. We are just here to look for a prisoner and investigate what's going on with him. Also, Lizzie said I was working on a mod pack. Ooh, interesting. Hello.
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon.
Lame hair.
What time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
I feel like he was breathing too much. He was hyperventilating.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone? What does it produce? Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
What a sweet boss.
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop.
Huh.
Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
You got it, boss.
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
Wait, Lenny? Why is he here? Why are you in prison, Lenny?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your
Lenny?
Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
Wait, what do you mean work, Lynn? Why are you here?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace.
Whoa, what? Wait, Risley, why do you have Lenny in prison?
Oh, is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
Lenny, you didn't get into trouble like right after we saved you from Farina's false accusations? Please? Go to the infirmary and talk to Risley. Okay, Lenny isn't here then. Well, at least not right now, but should we ask about that? Better hope the heck that the knave doesn't know about this. Well, actually, unless... Oh, the bunny girl! There she is. I was gonna say, unless... Maybe, Lenny is being sent here by the knave to also check on Child. Like, she had the same idea as Nouvellette sending us here. As I sent a friend request in Genshin. Oh, okay. Oh, there you are, Lizzie. There. We are now friends. Let's go see the bunny lady. There be the bunny girl.
Your Grace? What are you doing in the infirmary at a time like this? Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
She definitely looks like she has the same character model as, like, Chi-Chi, Cleve, or, Naido.
Not yet, unfortunately for you. But thank you for your concern, Sigewing.
Sigewing.
Then you must be here for those two.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Sigewing here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
I see.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
That's a bit depressing. You have no one else to help, her here, Risley?
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
That sounds nice. Also, CEO of Eucalyptus says, "Oh, Sigewing, the gun-wielding girl." Wait, what?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Wait, what? Excuse me?
Thank you. Your presence...
She has a gun?
Pièce de résistance for today's tour.
I know some Fontaine characters have guns, but her?
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else?
Also, I just noticed Risley has some handcuffs as part of his outfit.
I seldom conduct tours.
Including
so
this one over here.
Ask if you have any questions.
It's like a tail, kind of. Is that like intentional?
Well, this is our first time
Or
here.
at least as I guess.
Paimon's not sure what to ask.
I'm guessing it's like, can't word, but it's like a tassel attached to his cape. I don't know.
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Alright, let's go to the coupon place. So are we going to ask about Linny, or...
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations?
I think it's alright, kid.
It looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food like this every day?
And it's free.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
Yes, wait.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Wait.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a...
They made food a gotcha. This is what would happen if Foyoverse were to run a prison. Even the food is a gotcha here.
I knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure. Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him. But he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tough.
I feel like any health problems Nervulette has, they're probably mostly mental. Physically, the dude is doing great. He must have some time to work out, considering he can one-shot, a Fitsui Harbinger. Our CEO says he just vibing.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Sigewing.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news.
I guess so. If there is important news about Neuvillette, there are fairly high odds it could be something bad. Also, Quadras is true.
Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meropide independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
Alright.
Monsieur Neuvillette's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him.
Also, Quadras says, wait, Forrester says, and then suddenly, the fortress was met with -1. You know, to be fair, how well would Genshin characters do in total against -1's Godzilla? From what I've heard, especially I haven't actually seen the movie yet, but I might have spoiled myself a bit with Goji Center's most recent video analyzing -1's Godzilla. And even though he is definitely imposing, I'm not hating on this Godzilla. -1 does seem to be kinda weak compared to other Godzilla iterations. I feel like that is kind of the point. Like, they're not trying to make an ungodly being that's stronger than any other monster that people can come up with. Like, it's not like Final Wars Goji or anything like that, where they're trying to write him as like a creature that can defeat all other kaiju. Like, it's just an imposing force that is difficult for humanity to deal with. But from what I've seen, apparently, as long as you attack it from the inside with explosives, -1 Godzilla is pretty easy to damage, actually. Like, I think, from what I recall of Goji Center's video, a mine being blown up in Godzilla's head was enough to stop him for a bit before he regenerated. And then apparently he died from having a plane flown into his head. But then, like, a tiny... Oh. I had an alarm on my phone, but also... Like, I heard that a plane was flown into -1 Godzilla's head. He supposedly died, but a piece of him actually lived and then regenerated again. Oh, whoops. Shoot. My bad. Forrester says you didn't see it, but then Asian Dino says, spoilers, I'm sorry. I should have accounted for the fact that other people probably also have not seen it yet. My bad. But suffice to say, like, regeneration is kind of the main issue. Power-wise, actually, I guess his atomic breath is still pretty tough. I don't know, like... I feel like it's supposed to be it's gonna be a situation similar to, like, Majin Buu from Dragon Ball, where you just have to destroy, like, every last bit of it, so it can't regenerate. But what do you think, Forrester? Let's see. Forrester says his is one of the most powerful atomic breath attacks in the entire franchise. Oh, wait, what? Oh, okay then. Also, Lissy says, I have Risley, but I can't put him in my teapot. Oh. So I guess he might be something of like a glass cannon, maybe? I don't remember it enough from the Goji Center video, but I remember in the trailer, his atomic breath looks pretty cool. And like, when his dorsal plates, like, they press into his body, and then, like, it looks like his body is forcibly bent down when he does his atomic breath. It feels like there is a lot of force behind it. I don't know, it feels like it'd be the kind of thing you would see in like an action figure. Like you press a button on its back and then like the body is forced to like shoot something out of its mouth. I don't know if I'm describing it that well. I can't words. It's like it looks like one of those kind of action figures with like special features. It's like in the case of lots of dinosaur toys I used to have. Like if you press, there's a button on the back that you can press to make them roar. It's like that, but atomic breath for -1 Godzilla. Except I guess you have to push like all the stuff on his back to make him do the atomic breath.
In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Neuvillette. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal.
Oh, so after this, we're back to we're just normal criminals. Alright, but also see, Lizzie the Slime Maid redeemed more dinos. Alright, well, I had this prepared. There's another dino now. Thank you for the more dinos redeemed, Lizzie. Also, I'm at teapot level 4. I don't remember if teapots had levels or not.
After this, you two will just be inmates here.
Okay then. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
H2 Dino also redeemed more dinos. Well then. Ta-da! Oh wait, hold on. It went above chat and the alert box. Hold on, let's fix that. I was gonna move chat over to the right so people can see you guys more clearly. Hold on. Oh, and Forrester redeemed more dinos. Okay then. Here we go. You can't see him yet, but he's there. There he is. There we go. I feel like the scale is a little bit too much. When it comes to making these guys smaller and smaller. The next one the next more dinos redeem is gonna be just a pixel. It's gonna be just a pixel. Can't word. There you go. We have the Leaning Tower of Dinos here now. Let's go say to Digway and then Risley.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute.
Thank you.
After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown. I guess I just want to say, just take care of yourself and don't get hurt.
You got it, Digway. Risley.
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work
you got
to
it.
do tomorrow.
Also, Leslie says I'm gonna go do some changes to my teapot. Alright. Also, Inushimaru is following. Giggity. Hello there, Inushimaru. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream. Welcome. Right now, we are in prison. You will not have any more context until you see more of the dialogue. But yeah, I hope you have a good time here with us. I hope you enjoy the stream.
Hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Fair enough. Return to the dormitories and talk to Fielding. I want to talk to Lenny, though. I want to see what he was doing. Also, I believe I'm here due to Miss Lizzie the Slime Maid. Ah, I see you were part of the raid then. Well then, I hope you had a good time over at Lizzie's Minecraft stream, and I hope you have a good time here over at my Genshin one, too. Let's go talk to Fielding here. Also, ad timing is amazing, right? XD.
Listen
oh no, sorry.
As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
Aye, mister.
Your bunks are right over there. Follow me.
I ain't gonna listen to someone with a mustache like that. Also to Inushimaru, in case the ad is done. Right as you started reading my message about Lizzie one jump out. I'm gonna re-say what I think I said before. I hope they did a good time here. You had a good time over at Lizzie's Minecraft stream, and I did a good time here at my Genshin one as well. And again, thank you for the follow. Appreciate the support. I'm back now. Oh. How long ago were you back? Because I was just about to reread your message. Like, I just finished rereading your message. Oh, okay, I see a thumbs up. I think you got it. Awesome.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things?
Probably knows more than he's letting on.
Yeah, Paimon thinks so too.
I heard you read the message about being jumped by an ad.
And intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny." Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up."
We should probably be asking about Lenny, though.
And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation.
And there's one more important thing.
You mean?
Lenny here.
Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him.
Also, Inizushi says, "But I like funny things."
Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Lenny as just another inmate.
Then hopefully I will be of service here.
We worked so hard to help clear Lenny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway!
If I had to guess, I'd say he's here for the same reason we are.
Oh, right! Lenny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too!
But the method they used to get in here, like what kind of fake crime did they have to commit to be in here? Also, random and funny is my specialty, lol. Alright.
Huh?
Ooh.
Oh, it's a card!
Oh.
Didn't notice it earlier.
I think that looks like one of Lenny's.
It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look. It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important.
Inushimaru says it's the Uno reverse card. Oh no, Paimon's becoming inverted. Also, this proves that he's up to something here too.
If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Alrighty. Well, let's get to it.
Hey, you're finally awake!
Oh, you're up and early, Paimon. Kind of funny to actually decide to sleep in here instead of just, like, passing the time normally.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up.
That better not be a prophecy.
Hey, come on! It's just a dream, okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe?
Oh well.
Lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Aye. Risley said we don't have to work if we don't want to, but also Quadra says, "Hey you, finally awake." Oh no, Skyrim.
Sorry, we're going right away.
Alright, let's go. And then it cuts to Barbara saying, "Honorary Knights! Hey, Honorary Knights, you're awake!" Asundushimaru with the email there. Let's go to the production zone. Mr. Lenny? I see no Lenny. I think we gotta go down here then. Run into that Imperial ambush, same as us. And that thief over there. And that magician. Lenny. What's he doing here? Also, I just want to say, is it funny that I'm here as Raiden Shogun? Considering a lot of what A did during the Inazuma story, she is probably responsible for a lot of war crimes, so... Awesome. Do that, so...
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Also, CEO of Eucalyptus is, yeah, XD.
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Yes, sir.
You know, more people need to say this to Paimon personally. I want to be able to actually talk for once.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Meropide doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it!
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets.
Alright.
Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the processed widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Do I have to actually do it, like, time it right? Because I'm not going to be good at it. Let's place it on... Let's see. Ah, well, I'm going to be bad at this. Also, CEO of Eucalyptus says, thank God the story shut Paimon up. Also, Forrester says, ah yes, prison labor. Ah, a classic.
So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem. Once the widget is hot enough to blow,
Okay, actually, no, this actually seems pretty easy. Oh, whoops. Oh, I almost messed it up. Boom. There we go.
Report back to the foreman and give him the processed widgets.
That wasn't too hard.
Huh. This one is tolerable. Though, since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway. Alright, I'll pass you for now. And we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
I already have over 200, buddy. I've been exploring this place a lot longer than you may think, buddy.
Exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak.
Thank goodness.
Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right?
Yep.
Probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere.
Alright, let's go see Lenny. How is the boy? Where is the boy, for that matter? I don't see him anywhere.
Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act.
Is he hiding around here?
Doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
Or should we? Hmm? Can we use this? Oh, okay. Oh, he's higher up. Okay, then. Now he's down here. Oh, wait, what? Wait, so he's below here, but he's... Wait, what? Okay, so he's up there. There are elevators, so I need to use those. Oh, yeah, okay. My bad. Let's go, then. CEO says, what if he's just floating? It's part of his magician tricks. Anti-gravity.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day away?
Hmm? He's gonna be behind there, ain't he?
Hey, over here.
There he is.
Oh, you scared Paimon!
Again, I like what they're doing with the character models. Like, he didn't just walk out. Like, I can't remember, like, it's like they actually tilted his model a bit, like to show that he's like hiding behind there.
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
Perhaps.
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
Got it, Lenny. You remember how we saved you, right? It's not gonna be like a betrayal or anything?
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
Oh, okay.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
I wasn't expecting her to be here, but alright. They're like us, kind of. Also, Quadrant is the voice of Blade and current voice of Frieza, by the way. Oh, yeah, true. Twink. Oh, actually, no. Magician Twink. Emo with a sword. And then Tyrannical Overlord. All voiced by the same guy.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here.
Wait, what?
Do you still remember him?
Why are all your siblings here with you, Lenny? What did you guys do?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the Court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
True. Also probably working for the father, yeah. I speculated it's something similar to what Nouvellette is doing for us here, but like what exactly what fake crime did they use to get here? I'm presuming they didn't have a cake on hold to use. Unlike us and Nouvellette's. Actually no, the knave did supply the treats, didn't she? According to Farina. Maybe they just ate they just said that they ate all the goods that she had prepared for them. Prepared for the meeting.
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
I mean, that sounds pretty normal so far.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
So, pickpocketing.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
And Fremine was diving in the middle of all this. They just pulled him out of the water. Also, Theo says they're probably investigating more about the Gnosis thing. Maybe.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
Wait, so they actually committed a crime to get in here? Like, it's not just a fake thing. I guess Nouvellette, he technically didn't lie, we did eat the cake, but... like, they actually committed, like, a legitimate crime, like, legitimately stole from people to get themselves in here. For the sake of the knave.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
And now, guards, watch as I disappear. Also, that's not the point, Lenny. What are you two really doing here, though?
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets.
Thank you, Lenny. So, just say it. You want to investigate child for the knave.
So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all.
We just want the same
instructed
thing.
By the father of our house, the knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Yep, knew it.
Told you so. See? Paimon guessed right.
So we might as well just like post the same reports about child to both people.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret.
Wait, what?
Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it.
Whoa, wait. This isn't about child then.
The House of the Hearth has been investigating this for a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries.
Okay.
But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since.
Wait, what? All of your informants suddenly disappeared just like child did? Yeah, wait. This House of the Hearth is related to the Fatui. Basically, everyone associated with the Fatui just disappeared here, basically, right? Interesting. But also, Quadras is... Lenny, I must investigate kid tentacles. You mean child? Yeah, that's what I said. Youngling tortilla chips. Child. Exactly. Tartaragrade. Also, John Rice says hello. Dun, dun, dun. Hello there, John Rice. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream with us. Welcome. It's good to see you here, and I hope you're doing well today, and I hope that you enjoy the Genshin stream. Right now, we are in prison. That's all you need to know. You shall get the context later.
We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here.
Why is the house so interested about this secret?
Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, well, I guess that makes sense. The Fatui want the Gnosis. But, okay.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
Also, John Rice says, so we got arrested under false pretense? Yeah, pretty much. We're trying to investigate, Child. One of the Fatui Harbingers. Or Mr. Nubilates, but apparently there's a lot more going on here.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's Gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide, and is related to that secret.
Also, John Rice says, why isn't she called Mommy? I don't know why. They all call her the father, even though they use female pronouns for her, so... It's not that Archelina identifies as male. Not sure. Also, Quadri says, I think it's because father is the title. I see. It'd be kind of messed up if it wasn't that, and her kids are, well, her adopted kids are all just misgendering her for no particular reason.
So it's all about the Gnosis again.
Well, that's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulet send you here?
Yep.
Bingo! The knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate.
But apparently that's not what's going on, also. Or maybe there's more to it. But also, John Rice says, yes, but Mother is the title as well. And it's kind of weird, but also, John Rice's father. You know, you can call me Mom or Mother. And then the children of the House of Hearth are like, but we want to call you Father anyways. So, Lizzie says she owns an orphanage, that's why. Well, she could... I'm not saying that she can't be referred to as father, but it's an interesting choice.
Are we allowed to tell them?
I mean, you already said everything. Plus, I mean, they said everything too, so it's whatevs.
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you.
Wait, what?
Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with 2 high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Oh, okay. Also, the house is the orphanage.
Sometimes
So she
you
actually
get
doesn't
to do
care.
things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
But for the most part, she actually doesn't really care too much about Child. She's just trying to investigate the
it's not
Gnosis.
a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Alright. Also, Lizzie says, so much of mommy gets called daddy.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
That's what I keep saying. The Harbingers do not really like each other or outright hate each other in some situations.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up?
I mean, sure. It's not like we're enemies, necessarily. So far, the Knave hasn't done anything wrong, but at the same time, she is out for the Gnosis, so... I don't know. I want to trust Lenny and Lynette, but at the same time, they could just be using us to help them get closer to the Hydronosis. Also, John Rice says, okay, Magic Man. I like your funny words, Magic Man, Lenny. I shall do as you command.
Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meripede. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
Also, just saying, I would love to hear see Razor in an event alongside Lenny. I feel like he genuinely would call Lenny Magic Man. Like, Razor trusts your words, Magic Man. Razor will follow Magic Man to wherever he wants to go. As the CEO of Eucalyptus says Lenny has the points. Sorry, I refuse. Oh, what? And that's our only option. Okay.
See, I told you.
Sorry, guys. Also, Quadri says Razor would unironically say. But he never uses I. He always talks in the third person, but yes, like, Razor, like your funny words, Magic Man.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met.
Is it out of a want to be friends, or just because he wants to take advantage of us? I want to trust Lenny and Lynette, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, we really do not know that much about them. I mean, they told us their backstory. But whether or not they can actually be trusted, I don't know. They seem like nice people, but... like, I don't know. Do they and the Knave have, like, Fontaine's best interests in mind, or are they just out for the Gnosis and that's it, like other Fatui have been? Like, Lenny did provide some things for people earlier in the Fontaine story. I forgot what they were, but I think it was basically the equivalent of like a first aid kit in case the flood happens from the prophecy, but was it just like a formality? Like, was it just to make it look like they cared about the people in Fontaine? Like, if Lenny and Lynette and the Knave happen to get their hands on the Gnosis, would they still help out with the prophecy later? Or are they gonna jump ship and leave as soon as they get it? And abandon everyone else?
Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Also, Lizzie says, I mean, they are all from Fontaine. I mean, true, like, they might have some connection to Fontaine, but I mean, the Knave typically, like, most of her work happens outside of Fontaine, like, being a Fatui Harbinger, and according to the trailer, she does spend quite a bit of time, like, in Snezhnaya instead. And Lenny and Lynette have bad history here in Fontaine, you know, between Lynette being sold off to some guy before the Knave killed him. And I think another guy that purchased Lenny, only bought him and then sold off Lynette to someone else, just trying to make use of Lenny's magic abilities. I feel like it would make sense for them to maybe not be so connected to Fontaine and might want to leave. I don't know. Again, I don't want to distrust them, but at the same time, I don't know. We've known them for like a few days, at most, putting myself in Aether's shoes. Like, they're still very much new people to us. We know their backstory, but we don't know about, like, too much that has happened in between their backstory and who they are as people right now. All the good stuff we have seen them do so far, it could just be them putting on an act. I mean, that is kind of what they do for a living. As magicians, like, their whole thing is, like, manipulating the audiences. And, like, in the meantime, doing stuff behind the scenes while the audience is not noticing. To do something else. Like the setup of final acts. Which in this case here could just be, we got the Gnosis, we heading out. See ya, Fontaine, you deal with the prophecy yourself. At least that, I mean, that could just be me. Maybe other people would be willing to trust them right now, but I don't know. If we had known them for a lot longer, then probably yeah, but like, say if Child wanted to team up, we've known him a lot longer. We saw his relationship with his younger brother, and how desperately he wants to keep his little brother out of, like, the stuff going on with the Fatui. Basically keep his little brother pure and innocent. So he doesn't have to know about, I guess, the horrors behind their region. I would trust Child if he wanted to team up, but Lenny and Lynette, we know them for like a couple of days. We don't know too much about, like, some of their current connections, unlike Child. I don't know. I just personally am, like, less willing to trust them than I would Child if he was here. Also, Lizzie says, who knows, I'm not there yet. I'm in Sumeru.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
I mean, at least Paimon tried to tell them everything, so we might as well just, like, let out all the words, honestly, in our heads right now.
It's okay to open up a little.
If all we're doing is sharing info, fine, but I may reconsider if things get serious. I want to leave the option for reconsidering, maybe. I just want to play it safe.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully.
Alright.
Since Lynette and I arrived here, our investigation uncovered the fact that the fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone.
I feel like I've been in there before, but go on.
Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards.
Apparently the guards suck at keeping information about this place under lip.
You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Alright.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear. Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub.
Alright, let's go teleport up. Oh, is that Risley again? Nope, that's not him. It's just someone else darkly dressed, I guess.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time. Oh, who knows how long it'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again.
As long as you're here, long enough. Also, CEO of Eucalyptus redeemed Paleo Summon. Ooh, nice. What prehistoric creature would you like to summon, Eucalyptus? I can get any creature you want, as long as it has a PNG I can get on Google.
Forget about it then. We'll just deal with the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
You think so, mate? If I had a coupon for every fish who said that.
What?
Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface.
Who's this dude?
If you take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place. I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something.
Alright.
Everyone's been telling you to just follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right?
Yeah?
And what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner.
Also, CEO says I would like to summon jawless fish. Alright. Like a lamprey? Let's see, Don Creep is here with a bunch of emotes. Hello there, Don Creep. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. Oh, there's some extinct jawless fish. Any specific ones that you want? I can't really identify most of these creatures, but Theo says, okay, never mind then. Oh, alright.
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Oh, do tell.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
How about Ichthyostega? Sounds like a... Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say, sounds maybe like a sea turtle, but yeah, okay. Interesting. I was thinking of I think it was Protostega that I was thinking of. Right, yeah. An extinct sea turtle. Interesting. Never heard of this fella before. I don't know which one I want to use, though. There's... Okay, I think this one will do. And it's already a PNG, sweet. There we go. Aquatic boy has been uncovered. Where'd I put him? And I put him over here on my head. But the boy up here, there we go. Just put it right on top of your UID. Can I control? Let's see. Oh, yes, I can control. Okay. I didn't know I could be this precise with rotations. Thank you, OBS, for being more advanced than I thought. Okay. They're right up here then. There we go. Now we got a little Ichthyostega up there.
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse than death.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that!
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that?
First rule, don't be part of the Fitsui.
In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
If you were nice, yes.
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
I have plenty.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything before you've gotten a handle on your new lives? Come and find me once you've been here longer.
Alright.
I'm usually around the rag and bone shop. Just call me V-Doc. Bye-bye now.
Not sure if I want to trust this dude, but okay then.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying to scare us into buying fake information from him?
Possible that someone would just disappear, but I am interested.
Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons, and we're still not familiar with this place. Oh, there's nothing we can do about it now. Ah, we were so busy talking, we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
You just teleport out to get some good food, though. And return to the dormitories to get some rest, then. I'm pretty sure Catherine in one world in one quest, she didn't mention making use of teleport waypoints like we do, so they canonically exist. I don't know why we don't use them.
So Paimon just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here.
I say.
Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else.
Also, CEO says I gotta go outside now. Alright. We'll be here when you get back, hopefully.
Tomorrow.
Oh, okay. See you, Dino. See you, Dino. See you, CEO. Alright. Oh, whoa, what's going on here? Oh, wait, is it Child's Vision? Is it a pre-rendered cutscene? No. Oh, Child! It is him! Oh, is it because he gave us his vision? There's someone calling me. Child, what's going on, buddy? You good? Alright, so he's in the fighting ring, as expected. It was very eerie. Huh. Oh, I think we woke up though.
Are you awake, Traveler?
Thank God he gave us his vision.
What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind. Did you dream about something?
I dreamt of Child.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream?
I mean, his vision showed up at the beginning of it, so... Oh, he has something to do with it.
Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours.
And we can use this vision to see everything he experienced from his perspective.
And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went?
The dream was a little hazy and it didn't see anything particularly useful, so in other words, it didn't do shiz for us right now.
It'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
You know, after what happened with the court cases, the 2 court cases between protecting Linny and then also discovering what happened with the Disappearance Act.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
I don't care what you have to say, dude, but also... Like, between... protecting Linny from the false accusations from Farina, to discovering what actually happened with the Disappearances case, and getting Marcel in jail. Well, I guess now dead, because of the Fountain Spirits. And then the whole I guess the looming danger of the prophecy. I kind of feel like this whole Fortress of Meripede story is kind of bleh. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of underwhelming for me compared to the other stuff. Anyways.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process these widgets.
I already remember, I want to be annoying to this dude.
You step on the pedal when the timing is right. If the machine gets jammed, give it a good whack or two and it'll fix it right up. You got it?
Alright, buddy. Start processing. I got it. Oh, whoops. Honestly, if I actually had to do this as a job, I don't feel like it'd be too bad, honestly. Well, I mean, minus the fact that it'd probably be more tiring for me to do than other characters in Genshin. Stage objective. Hold the view to see. Let's see. Complete the quest stage objectives in certain quest events. Okay.
All the world holds dear.
Paimon's beat. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
This is our second shift,
Hey
Paimon.
there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
I don't remember this dude.
That's right. The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet.
Nice beard,
I've been
sir.
working here for almost 15 years.
Oh,
Even
yes.
the foreman Grainville always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief.
Hey, Chief.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back of my hand.
All right, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
Alright. I'm gonna ask you about the rules.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
The hidden rules, that's what they're called, right?
Alright. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
What?
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break one, bad things happen.
So the conditions in this case are...
If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
What? It's just superstitions?
Huh? Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here.
Wait, but he's
talking to
been...
you, now would I?
He's been at this work for like 15 years, right?
You mean...
How did he avoid it?
You have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him.
That sounds like someone you should keep here.
One time,
like
he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day...
At least like they would find him valuable.
He disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What?
What the? How could that happen?
What did the worker look like?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
So, more so than just Fitsui, there are people that can disappear in here.
Wait, are you thinking that it was...
Thank you very much for the information, sir.
Oh?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try?
Nothing ventured and nothing gained.
Alright, if you insist.
Let's go. Finish your morning work and arrive at the coupon cafeteria. At least we hopefully will not have to be in here for the full 45 days.
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now.
Paimon, we can teleport out of here, right?
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Work. Let's go work.
Right, we just need to keep at it.
Also, Foresters, it's time to banish Paimon. For good. To quote Sela from Honkai Star Rail, we must disappear into the sea of butterflies.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
Can you explain the job for me
Your job is to
again?
use the machine over there to... You step on the pedal...
Yeah, I know, buddy. I just want to be annoying. Alright. Hit it. Hit it. Jump it. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Jump. Hit it. Hit it. Hit it. Jump it. There we go. There you go, boss.
Let me have a look. Not bad. Right, here's your credit coupons.
So it's been 3 days now, right? Or we've had 3 shifts.
Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
Yeah. Or does it really have...
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today.
Nope, I'll work.
Plan for us.
We go to the production zone, let's see. Apply for continuous work shifts with brain... Okay, well, yeah. Let's go work.
Right, we just need to keep at it.
Just to work until we disappear. Until the Mafia comes and kidnaps
Look
us.
who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasting.
I would like to apply for 3 continuous working days.
Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
I want to test my limits at punching machine and then jumping on the same machine. Trying to get my cardio.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up!
Yay. Alright, number 2.
Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
I mean, for me, it's just clicking, either clicking left mouse or space. It's really not that hard. Alright, so the 3rd day is coming up. I was like, Foresters, it's time to vanish Paimon.
Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet?
Come on, lunchtime now. Time for God to take us to heaven. Alright. This is the 3rd day, right? It's time to go to heaven, my child.
Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, and more work. Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime.
Yep, time to disappear, boys.
Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen?
We're disappearing from the fortress of Meripi with this one.
But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all?
Don't get your hopes up.
Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already.
Alright, so let's have a taste of disappearance.
Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal.
Alright, here we go.
Wait, what?
Oh, what is this?
What in the world is this?
It's purple stuff.
And yours is the same.
What is it?
This stuff meat? But it looks and feels so bizarre. What kind of chef would make food like this?
They probably just marinated it with some blueberry sauce or something. Also, Forrester says, eat it, Paimon.
What do you think is going on? Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Purple meat. Interesting.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it.
Let's eat it.
Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it.
Eat it, Paimon.
Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
Meat is purple.
It's about the meat in
It's
our meals.
purple.
Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You better hurry up and shout out.
Yes, I always eat purple meat, you know?
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey!
Just ignoring the Paimon. Yep.
What should we do now?
Chad mindset.
Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day.
Alright, well, time to investigate ourselves.
To hide something? Yeah, looks like
Time
we
to
have no
eat.
other choice.
Also, Forrester says, eat the purple meat. It's good.
Ago, but now she's
Purple is good for the body.
her appetite.
Now, wait, what?
What would you like to do this afternoon?
We're supposed to disappear. We're supposed to... Aren't we? Or, I guess investigate the clues we
Since we
discovered.
have time now, let's focus on investigating some more.
Where's my disappearing at? Liddy, you're supposed to help me out here, man. Walk around and look for... Alright. Gang, let's split up and search for clues. Alright. Find an opportunity to collect rules about the strange meat. Let's learn more about the purple meat. I think we gotta talk to this dude then.
Oh, hello. You two are the ones who were with His Grace.
Tell us about the purple.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry. I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I...
Are you scared of him?
Oh, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
You're some insignificant little bug. And you're gonna tell us about the purple meat insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Also, Forrester says, maybe it's the strange... Maybe... Oh, what? Maybe the strange meat was child and it's like Soylent Green. Soylent purplest people.
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace. What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
Alright. On to the next couple of people. I don't want this world quest, I want to teleport. Wait, what? Okay, so it's beneath me, and then... Hold on. It's on the other side, then. Alright, let's go. Would that also explain what happened to the Fatui agents, then? Like, all the other Fatui that were supposed to be here that were also made to disappear according to... Oh, Lynette! Hello! Let's talk to her first.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn credit coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Of course.
Everyone likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me.
I like how blunt she is about it. Like, now I haven't been doing shiz all day.
My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Oh?
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you, so credit coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply.
What is in
you.
short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
And then we gotta talk to Mr. Rowan here. Oh, it's the dude that told us about the secrets in the first place.
What are you doing here, Chief?
I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work.
Oh, so he's good to see Sequane. Okay.
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone
Should he
as
be surprised that we haven't
experienced
disappeared
as the
yet, or?
Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegeween when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
You don't need to be rude to Sequay. She's doing her own
You
thing.
mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegeween gets off to.
She's the one that makes soybeans purple. She took all the people that disappeared.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegeween's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway.
I was like, Forrester says
No need to
yes,
trouble her.
XD. She's not an innocent bunny girl. She's a psycho. She's the one behind it all. She is not an adorable little bunny. She's a scary little bunny.
Hey, look!
She's gonna turn us all into purple meats.
That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Is he a fan of Siegeween? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations.
Did they see different colors?
As
Or?
a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts.
What?
Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework.
We should think of the intel then.
And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Alright. Some guy's doing research on Melusines. Alright. They're trying to appease her so that she doesn't turn them into soybean purple. I see what he's up to. I'm assuming it's a he. And last dude, it seems. Oh, no, there's... Let's talk to the psycho in person. Sequane, what have you done?
Siegeween? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone? Hello, Traveler. Paimon?
Sequane, have you been cooking people in here?
Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Just enjoying the sight of future ingredients, more like.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
I am enjoying this headcanon I have made for myself.
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Is that all there is to it?
Are you talking about pets or people?
You also happen to be a veterinarian as well as a head nurse.
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions.
I'm actually here to cook them.
See, we Melusines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition. All it takes is one look, and I can tell which workers are exhausted.
And that's it?
Wait, Melusines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
Yes. Running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place. Take care of your body and make sure you eat well. Always rest when you're tired from work and don't push yourself too hard.
We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Alright. So, do you happen to recognize any— okay, she's gone. So I gotta ask her if she recognized any of the purple meat that we saw. If it was her cooking.
Hey! It's the Traveler and Paimon!
Oh, this is the dude that, guided us in here.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Just like His Grace said, paying attention to every little detail is the key to prosperity. Maybe this is the true meaning of rebirth, not just earning credit coupons.
This dude really went through a whole character arc after we called him out to, Risley. I really thought he was gonna try and get revenge on us or something. Okay, then. You know, maybe this place isn't as bad as I thought it'd be. Alright, let's go then. Also, Forrester says that's what they want you to think. Oh, maybe. Maybe he's still in the act. He's biding his time. I guess we gotta go sleep then, because we did everything.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest?
Seemingly nothing else we can do right now. Yep.
Okay, you should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
Or will we? Will we disappear?
So after working a few days straight, we got some strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about?
Soylent Purple.
Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently?
Not related to child.
Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
At night. Asian Dino says the purple meat makes them disappear.
The dawn of a new day.
Or is it?
Used to life as convicts.
Perhaps the purple meat is the reason they disappear. Because people are being turned into the purple meats.
What do you have planned for us?
Okay. Let's work.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up?
I got this. Let's see if there's any really easy work, I guess.
It's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
Alright, do some work. And we arrive at the coupon place. So will we disappear this time, or?
What is this garbage? Ooh.
No, we've already heard this before.
What would you like to do this afternoon?
Wait, what?
Sure! If we're not going to work, then let's kill some time at the Pancration Ring.
Some stuff is new, but I'm pretty sure I've heard the "yuck, I miss your cooking now" Traveler thing before. Alright. Well, let's go to the boxing rings. Also, Forrester says Paimon just likes to insult the Dyna's cooking is all. She will pay for her transgressions. Alright, let's see. Child, you in here, buddy? Collins.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating.
That ain't
Don't
fair.
make the rules, mind you, but
I was given very specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
Are you allowing us to gamble and place bets on competitors?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring.
Alright, I'll give it a try then.
Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes...
Oh, it's a memory
you'll win
game. Okay,
credit
well,
coupons.
I'm gonna fudge it up.
But the second you mess up the order, you lose. Game over.
Okay,
the
then.
game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
I guess I have to do it.
Thanks for your
Alright, then.
patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
Alright, well, I'm ready to fail badly at this. So, following the order 4 times will complete the challenge. Okay. Here we go.
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Okay, got it. Alright, last one. Oh, sweet, I got it. Huh, I guess my memory's better than I thought it was.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you.
You flatter me, good sir. Please do so. Please continue to do so.
On the outcome of a Pancration match yet, have you? Just go talk to Rusimov.
Alright.
Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
Alright.
We don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Okay.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Alright.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
Could there be some sort of rule here? A hidden rule we can break?
Never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're...
Oh, we're just gonna break all the hidden rules then, okay. What hidden rules you got?
Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bit.
Alrighty.
Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer like you.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is, if you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both, something bad will happen the next morning.
Oh damn, I feel bad for anyone who I feel bad for any empaths that don't want to hurt anyone's feelings and try to help both sides.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? Who would do that anyway?
Me, that's you.
And, what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that.
Well, I'm glad I am.
According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers.
Yikes.
But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Nah, well, let's fight the ghost then.
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was...
Wait, a masked dude? A child? Well, actually, I don't know how long it's been, but child does have a mask, maybe.
We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon.
Nothing ventured and nothing gained, as I always say.
Seems you've made up your mind.
Besides, I want to fight a ghost.
Protect Paimon, okay?
I want to throw hands with some ghosts.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
I'm pretty sure I have enough. Oh, I returned to the dormitories?
We woke up so early today that Paimon's been...
Wait, how much do I have?
Afternoon. Good thing it's finally...
Oh wait, I did use some... I used some to do that one, memory game thing, right? We not have enough anymore. Must have gotten some from work right now, right?
Maybe
there we go.
Oh, yeah. What do you have planned for us?
We have more than enough coupons. Or, I guess we can go to the production zone?
After working here so long, but doing the same thing all the time can get old. Yeah, it's good to...
Yeah, this is just a lot of repeated dialogue, so we're just gonna wait until we can do some more unique stuff. Like going to the ring. Are we getting the same dialogue here, or...?
Oh, just a regular meal set.
Oh, okay then.
Guess Paimon shouldn't get her hopes up.
Sigwayne didn't want to make any soybean green, soybean purple today. Let's go to the ring.
We'll be able to find some leads there.
Let's go then. Oh, Quadra says, I returned from adulting. Welcome back, Quadra. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well again, and hope that you have a good time here back at the stream. Right now, we've just been, I guess just working more in prison. We've been discovering a few stuff here and there. We talked with Linny and Lynette. I don't know how long you've been gone, but I want to mention that just in case. But Quadra says, it's the Leaning Tower of Dino. Oh yeah, that also happened. We had a lot of more dinos redeems. Also, we did have a conspiracy theory that the purple meat we saw just now, it was Sigway's doing. It's like soybeans green, but it's now soybean purple. And all the Fatui and Child that are all gone, it was Sigway's doing. At least that's my working theory so far.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender
As Quad just says purple meat, sounds like the Grimace shake. It's soybeans Grimace.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves?
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde is a first-class dark horse with incredible potential. Anyway, for this match, I recommend that you pick...
We'll buy tickets for both fighters.
Huh? For both fighters?
Yeah.
I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless.
Why does this dude sound like Kronk? From Emperor's New Groove.
Maybe you don't quite understand the rules, no? Let me try to explain again for you more clearly. You see,
Yzma, you're gonna disappear if you try to support both fighters.
Oh, no need. Where coupons.
Yeah. Also, Quadras, he does sound like a Kronk impressionist.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Also, as the squirrels always say, squeak, 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 squeaking.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons.
I think that was it, right? Actually, speaking of Kronk, has anyone seen the sequel, Kronk's New Groove?
Get a chance to sleep in as long as
I feel like a lot of people did diss on the straight-to-DVD Disney sequels, but I actually kind of like a few of them. Alright.
Hey, Traveler, Paimon. Package here for you.
Oh, because it's the morning after we bet on both boxers. Ooh, we get a package now.
The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
And your mustache stinks.
Huh? A package? For us?
It's a moist soybean purple.
Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look?
Unless this is...
Right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers.
Also, Forresters, it's time to disappear, Paimon. Angry face. Time to disappear into the sea of butterflies, Paimon.
Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it.
Throw it at Paimon as soon as you open it.
Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah!
Use Paimon as a shield. Okay, there's something odd inside.
What is it? Are you okay?
Soybeans, purples.
Let Paimon take a peek too.
Oh, it's blood.
Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
A vampire sent us this as a gift.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud.
Quadras says, oh no, it's Kool-Aid. Want to give it a taste, Paimon?
No way! Get that stuff away from Paimon!
Well, if you don't want it, then I guess I'll take it. Also, Issue Dino says, drink it. Become vampire. I will live out my dream life the way the mighty Alucard did. But yes, it was I who sent this. Oh, it's a gift from Quadra. Okay, we'll definitely take it then. It must be safe. It's probably fruit juice. Seems well to investigate then.
Paimon thinks we shouldn't open
The Forester said earlier, drink it, Paimon. Oh no, we don't need a Paimon Alucard. We don't need her to be like a million different levels of invincible or immortal. The Quadra says, yes, it's fruit juice. Without any sugar, evil elves. No, you monster. It's gonna taste terrible.
Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Also, Forrester says, you put it on your purple meat. Actually, now that I think about it, what if this actually is like we're just getting ingredients for a perfect meal? Like we got purple meat, some red sauce or red juice to put on it. But we get some seasonings next, maybe. Also, Quadra says, that is so bad out of context, Mao. I mean, what context are you gonna hear about purple meat? Unless you're talking about, like, fermented meat, maybe. Also, the Forester with all the bonky modes again. Alright, gang, let's split up and search for clues. We gotta learn about the blood-colored liquid. So we don't know for sure that it's blood? You couldn't give it a sniff at least? If it smells metallic, then you probably know.
I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't you?
As a Quadra says, I accept the box.
Anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did you? Are you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
I'm pretty sure I'm not being controlled by a ghost. I would know. I got controlled by a ghost during a story event with a fox lady. It was a yokai ghost, but if I could handle that, I'm pretty sure I can handle a human ghost.
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon?
I mean, regardless if you were or you weren't, it's up for me. Only you ever ask such a question, so you're fine.
Okay, well that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed at all. But I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away coupons like that just to satisfy your curiosity?
Yes. Yes, I would. Oh, also we got another raider today. Hello, hello. Gonna switch into big dino mode real quick, and welcome K Digadig. Hello there, fellow T-Rex. Welcome. My name is Tyrano Imperio. For anyone who is new here, I am a T-Rex VTuber. Also, for anyone who does not know me, good to see y'all here, and I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin Impact stream. Welcome. And to K Digadig. I hope that you had a good stream today, and I hope that you and your viewers all had a good time there. And I hope that you have a good time here as well. And let me get you your shout out command real quick. There we go. And I see you were playing Fatal Frame Maiden of Blackwater. Interesting. I have not heard of that game, but I hope that you had fun with it. Let's see, what messages did we get? I see K Digadig with Ghostly Dino Raid. I think we get the Ghostly vibes. Perhaps a couple months early. Couple months late, but we can appreciate the ghosty times any time of the year. And I see Forrester with some emotes for our raiders. Quadra with some raid emotes. Very nice. Gotta welcome all the raiders. And I see K Digadig says, Dig hello, Dino friend Digadig. Hello there, Kai. Welcome. I already said it, but I'll say it again. I like responding to messages, even if I said it before. Asia Dino says, howdy raiders too. Indeed, howdy. And Kai says, ooh, it was a blast, Digadig. That is good to hear. I've been wanting to play Fatal Frame 5 for a while, so I had to no matter what. Well, I hope that it lived up to your expectations and that you had fun with it. Also, Real Human is here. I go for a few hours and suddenly there are 4 dinos. Indeed. It is part of a redeem. Do not fret. Just accept it. But also, K Digadig says, ooh, it did. It was way better than 3. That's good.
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real profits.
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets.
And why are you doing this as a profession, then?
We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fanta sponsoring the events? Paimon thought all of this was thanks to the Duke's support.
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. They reached out to us first.
I was like, K Digadig says, oh, you're doing the prison arc, Digadig. Yep, I am in jail.
Anyway,
also, Real Human says summon coupons from the Aether.
These next few days, you hear?
We just grab Aether and then just pull a bunch of coupons out of his mouth. Alright, well. Okay, there's other things we can do around here. Oh, we gotta explore that then.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something? Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company.
Alright, let's take a look before anyone else shows up.
Okay, But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they?
We know your secret, Coca-Cola.
Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase
Asia
of
Dinos' secret formula.
without a designated name or packaging.
We found the secret Krabby Patty recipe.
We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is
Oh god, I figured it out.
some new products besides
They're going to add Soybeans Purple to Krabby Patties. Soon all the sea life will grow a taste for human flesh.
Okay, good.
Alright. Stage up. Alright. Just one more place around here. Then we should be good. And I see one person we need to talk to, and that seems to be it. Also, Real Human says, what's everyone's favorite pretty patty? Soybean Purple.
If there's no way to send it all out, then maybe I'll never get a chance to leave.
Who are you? We've never seen you before, and you don't look like a fellow convict.
I'm not. Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake me for a criminal. I'm a good, law-abiding citizen.
That's what they all say.
Then what are you doing here? You sure seem anxious about something.
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here way longer than I anticipated.
Oh.
Oh, a promoter from Fontico? So what kind of problem did you run into?
I'm so upset. It's all because of that Duke.
Risley doesn't like soda. What's the Real Human says, so you admit it.
After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that my project was worthless.
Damn, that's rough, buddy.
In light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking.
Damn, Risley really doesn't like soda.
Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
Damn, Risley. Also, Asia Dino says, let me guess, the soda is purple.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal.
It's gonna make the food, it's gonna make our meals look too bland if we have purple meat with purple soda.
Can you believe that guy?
We need variety in the colors.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Also, K Diggity says translation. Your soda mid. Your soda shiz.
Fine, fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on his turf after all. His house, his rules.
Alright. Interesting. You know, while we're on the subject of soda, I'm just gonna drink this Sprite can over here. Us the Real Human says, I call upon the almighty clear soda. Did you hear it? It has been summoned, Real Human. Should this be considered contraband if I'm drinking soda in Risley's prison? Is he gonna increase my my sentence now? Okay, so we've done everything right now. Forrester says, clear soda. You mean Crystal Pepsi.
Wanna grab something to eat?
Yep.
Alright. But remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time. Oh. Just a regular meal set. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Alright, let's see. Let's go work in the production zone. Let's go investigate. And we've done technically both of these, so investigate, I guess? Oh, okay, never mind. Production zone again, okay.
Yeah.
At least we could get some tickets then. I'm just trying to do what I can to like get through the story as quickly as possible, because I said it before, this prison arc kind of feels bleh compared to what we were doing before. Like Lenny's trial and then the trial against Marcel. Those were fun. Those were interesting, but then this is just kinda
Do you have any ideas, Traveler? Really? Well,
like right now it's just kinda like playing Prison Simulator. Okay.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
Let's spend some coupons to skip our... Oh.
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time...
Alright then. Alright, feels like there's some interesting stuff starting to happen now. At least we're not restricted to... I guess like the objectives. It's not most of the prison life objective stuff. Let's split up and search for clues again.
Hey, isn't that Vidocq over there?
Hello, Mr. Vidocq.
Ah, seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here. Impressive. Very impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh? What do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
Alright.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible.
So how many hidden rules are we gonna have to break before we finally disappear? Also, Asian Dino says, how dare you copy my drip and be stingy?
Something
I don't know.
more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Sorbet purple is real, I knew it!
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
I knew it was a thing.
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here.
Is Seagrain part of them? She better be. If my entire fan theory has been right this whole time. As a force, this is aha.
But
we were onto something.
What's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms. and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here.
I was like, watching this, huh? So that's why she's not playable. Exactly. She's like Signora. She's a villain.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good
Alright, let's figure out, let's uncover her secret cannibal conspiracy.
I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Yeah, sure, whatever, buddy. Let's go meet some cannibals.
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity?
Okay, but what if that were to happen, Paimon? You know, Basso, do you think cannibals could take me in a fight?
Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Let's investigate another hidden rule. Come at us, cannibals.
Where will all the secrets end?
Let's throw hands with more cannibals. Return and investigate again. Oh, wait, wrong way.
Vidok isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go ask them.
Also, Forrester says Paimon is about to become primary food. No longer for emergencies.
Just stay away from me.
Rude. Rude, sir. I hope you get eaten by the cannibals.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't go around saying stuff like that.
I didn't even say anything. I just walked up to you, buddy. Alright.
What are you talking about? Listen, you should keep your nose out of other people's business.
Alright. Well, I'm exploring this whole thing anyway.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
They're the cannibals. They're working with Sigwains.
They might just be trying to lure us in. Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon.
Let's approach it from a different angle.
So you mean we still need to investigate some more?
Let's drop kick them.
Okay, if you say so.
We need to act like child during Farina's demo. As a wise man once said, violence breeds violence, but in the end it had to be this way. Mustache dude.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
No, I don't really care about mustache.
Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Also, we're humans as we throw shout out, we throw shroud puts at them and make it look like an accident. I don't know what those are.
Something like that. Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Well...
You see, we hear strange noises at night.
Right! We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard.
Asia Dino says, get a better mustache. Yeah, your mustache stinks. Also, Ryu Human says, basically, bowling balls. Okay.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night.
Well, speaking of mustaches, Asia Dino just redeemed handlebar mustache. Alright, we gotta show him up with a better mustache then. Give me a sec. Alright. I remember the PNG I had for this. There we go. And save. There we go. And because of how the PNG, the interactive PNG works, all of the Tyrannos have handlebar mustaches now. There are now 4 people here with a better mustache than this dude. The real human says, as the wise man once said, violence isn't the answer. Violence is the question. The answer is yes.
And now that you mention it, I
Very
recall
wise
my
man.
colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
Also, Asian Dino since we showed him.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
Also, Quadrus' Dino, I just screamed. 2B from Near Automa has been added to Grand Blue Fantasy vs. Rising, a fighting game I'm playing. Oh, nice.
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month. And it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days.
Isn't that convenient for
Try to
us?
confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out.
Alright.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Also, Ryu Humans is 2B from TB.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned?
Those might be the days when the cannibals are active.
Right, both are a possibility.
No cannibals.
But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night.
Let's go find out the
I knew
truth.
he would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then. Paimon just hopes the guards don't catch us.
Cannibals. Cannibals. Anyways, Quadrus says, you wanna know what's even more wild? Roimia's VA voices a quiet yandere who sounds super depressed in the game. Dang. Not expecting that. Her VA's range is crazy. No kidding.
But we can't sleep yet.
I guess that is kind of the point of being a voice actor, honestly, with the amount of VAs that I've learned about their roles. At least that's the main way you're gonna get a lot of money, if you got plenty of range, so you can take up plenty of roles. But still, it is impressive how good they are at their talents.
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if
Like, there's a good reason they are well known as actors.
if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Oh gosh. The cannibals. They have sleeping gas. Oh, it's Child's vision again. Please get out of there. World join request. You're in the way of a cutscene. Alright, child. Oh, it looks like he running. He running. He's a stealthy boy. Also, Quadrus is the world joined request killed child. Curses. Oh, he met up with those people that we saw before. If they are the cannibals, then he's gonna wipe the floor of them. I don't think so, though. He's just chatting with them. Yep.
Traveler, come on, wake up!
I kind of want this to be authentic. Saw a child in my dream again.
Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time?
Investigating the pipes tonight is the right call. Child escaped via the pipes.
Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them?
I'm sure we'll find out something soon enough.
Well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
You got it. If Child can do it, Child can do it again. Oh, whoops, wrong one. Already set up. Let's see. Here. So we're gonna have Child, we're gonna have Farina, we're gonna have Nahida, and then we're gonna have A.
I've been waiting.
We're gonna have a decent enough Hyper Bloom team. Okay, hold on, let me check Tartaglia's artifacts, because... Let's see. Okay, Alright, I wanted to check because I swapped this artifact, I think, with Ace. Want to make sure. Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. I'll take it. I just wanted to get some more energy recharge, but... Oh, wait, hold on, wait. I haven't switched to teams yet. Also, Quadras... Also, I love the new team screens. Oh, yes, I don't think I've mentioned it yet. But these showed up, like, during the time it took for me to get back into Genshin, and they are gorgeous. And I love how they change with each region, also. There's a lot of variety of them. They look very nice. Alright, let's go to where the rumored pipes are.
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
Shush, Paimon. He's got this. He's done this before. In canon. Wait. Isn't that dude over there is gonna see us, isn't he? How are we supposed to get over there?
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
I'm going around, Paimon. Also, Quad, just ban Paimon for backseating. We should. Go around, Paimon. Also, this is the easy way to go. There are no guards. Oh. There's that one guard. But she's looking away. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, what? But I went behind her. What?
Shh! Careful! We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Also, Quad, this is banned the yellow trail for backseating.
Hey,
getting very annoying.
We need to get to that pipe, remember?
What? I thought I was supposed to get behind her, and then there was another guy at the top. We go behind her, we go upwards, then we go behind the guy that was at the top. And then we would go around all the way over there. Also, Quadra says, maybe we have to tippy-toe walk? I guess. They could at least have given us, like, the little eye thing. Where, like, they start to detect us, and then we have a chance to back off before they notice. That's it. I mean, I don't know why we're supposed to go over this way. It feels like there's more guards here. Paimon's dumb. That's what Quadra says, yeah, I agree.
Hey, not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
Paimon, I was going in the way that you wanted me to. Quadra says, can you bribe a guard? I don't know. Okay, what if we just, like, hug the walls? We need to get to the other side, right? Is that it? Is that the secret? Just hug the walls? There's that one guy over there, though. Oh, fudge. There's that dude. Shoot. Okay, never mind, he's dumb. He's not like that one lady for some reason. Apparently she has supervision. Alright, let's go then. Just like Child from the Past. Wait, what?
No time to lose.
What? What? Wait, what? Okay, I think we get to there from here, right? Please?
No time to
You've
lose.
got to be kidding me, what? I was like, how do you not notice the wings? I don't know, but why? Why do we have to go back? What? I was like, why does this earlier walks? No, not yet. Wait.
I could get used to this.
I swear, I hate Paimon. I was like,
Not this way. We need to get to that
Forrester
pipe,
says,
remember?
lol, Dino went to his room. Wait, is that what happened? Is that what happened? Bruh. You forgot to be kidding me. What is? Oh no, it was. Wait, what? Wait.
Careful. We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Oh, it is. Oh. Come on. Bruh. It's like, what is this? Can we bribe a guard earlier? Wish we could. Like, what are we supposed to do here? Forrester says the cannibals are playing with your mind, apparently. And if we go the other way around, like, if we try to be smart about it...
Not this way. We need to get to that pipe, remember?
Paimon's gonna be ingraining herself into our ears with this nonsense. Can we go around, or is he gonna notice us straight away?
Uh-oh! They spotted us!
And again, they do not give us the... Unlike other sneak missions in this game, they didn't give us, like, the little eye thing where they start to notice us and give us some time to escape. No, they just immediately notice us for no reason. They just decide, I'm gonna turn around this very second. Even though they aren't doing it right now. Forces to sneak past that guard. Like, if I go this way, then that dude over there is gonna notice. He didn't notice my arrow, apparently. Like, if we just go down there and then run around, that dude's gonna notice us, right? And if we go that way, you know, try to be smart and go through the path of least resistance, then Paimon's gonna be annoying. As a Forrester says, sneaking, get caught. Murder, nah, it's cool.
Careful. We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
You keep saying that, Paimon, but doesn't matter. Like, no matter what, it seems like we're just gonna always get caught. Oh. Okay, so they can move around.
This should be the place.
I almost want to get caught just to spite Paimon and the annoying yellow path. That was the least fun stealth mission of this game. Like, I was trying to be clever and, like, sneak around people, but I guess the game didn't want us to do that. They just have ultra instinct when someone goes behind them, but if they're a little too far away in front of you, no. Okay, I don't notice. They have rhinoceros vision. Asaquadra says, arrow being shot at him. I sleep. Walking casually, red glowing eyes. Pretty much, apparently.
No time to lose.
Alright. Are the cannibals here?
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Yeah.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
Oh?
You'd better leave now.
Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
Enough with the theatrics.
What'd you say?
All these rumors about cannibals and hidden rules were started by you, weren't they? Wait, what?
Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
You really don't know us, do you?
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
Also, Quadras is, what is up with all these guards? Alexis. Oh, they were on Red Bull.
I don't have to tell you anything.
They were just hypersensitive right
you
there.
Turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Well, apparently, according to what we saw before, Child was able to run around in here without you guys stopping him, so...
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here.
There's something calling me.
Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Wait, boss? Child is their boss?
Hey, do you know our boss?
Child the Tartaglia?
Oh, we had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret.
Dude, Child was in prison for like a few days and then he became the boss of this place? The heck? What kind of prison arc did he go through? Also, Quad just said earlier. Aether. Wait, I know Dip Dip Tortilla Chip. Alexis. Gasp. The almighty Tortilla Chip. Lord Tartaragrade himself. Also, Asian Dino says Child is a JoJo's reference.
So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
I came here to find out what happened to Child.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
Also, Quad just says, I love the running joke that the Genshin community can never spell Child's last name.
We gave him the business for a while, and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Maripede.
Ah, what?
But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
He formed a cult here in prison.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again.
He heard the call of Soyman's Purples. He's been making deals with Sigwayne.
And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard.
Ah, clever.
Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown.
Superstitions win in the end.
Hasn't Child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end.
Wait, what?
It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive.
You're talking about Child here, though.
But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it.
Oh, okay.
So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone. And that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
I see.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
They're very dedicated followers, I'll give them that much.
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
I mean, he has a lot of red flags, Paimon, but I feel like a lot of death flags, but I highly doubt Child would die. Like, of all the ways Child could die after all we've learned about him, Dying in prison in the middle of a dead end at a pipe does not really sound like the way he would go.
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down.
Maybe a
That's one thing
tragic
we know
death
for
against
sure.
another Fatui Harbinger to protect us. And his last words being, like, protect Toon, sir. Maybe that would be something, but this ain't it. He ain't dead here.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
Let's go to the spot where you left then.
Keep quiet and follow us.
Hey guys, our boss is back. And he has his vision for no particular reason, don't worry about it.
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through.
Unless we break through it.
Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time.
We
Later,
can swim.
We came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Well, glad you mentioned that.
Got trapped by the water?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
I know a good swimmer.
Really? Then have him come investigate. Pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Are we gonna be asking about Freminence?
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going.
Are we going to spend more time in jail? Okay. After all that, I thought we were gonna finally be able to escape.
We finally learned some key information. Seems all of our investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened.
Alright.
Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy.
I thought we were gonna be done with Prison Simulator, though.
Still can. Night-night, traveler!
Oh, okay, I guess this part of the story is done. Yay!
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep.
I guess we'll take the morning off.
Wait, look over there! Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards!
Wait.
Let Paimon see what's written on it.
Also, Forrester says, nope, welcome to the rest of existence.
Maybe you haven't heard, but
Wait.
today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information.
Alright.
Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off.
I was like, well, just imagine playing this game and you had to wait 3 months more for this chapter.
From the sound of it, Linny's been making
I would hate that. I'm kinda glad I took a break from Genshin and then came back to this.
We still
I
have
mean,
some time before
it's
we
annoying, I'll admit. Like I said before,
before
this feels like the weakest part of the Fontaine story so far, but it's certainly a lot better than having to wait like a month or so in between this stuff. That would be a nightmare. Also, Quadrus, yeah, so did most of the community on Act 3, so I'm not the only one that disliked this. Good to know. I did kind of wonder if maybe I was like the only one that actually disliked it, but I'm glad I'm not.
Look, there are some people talking over there. Let's listen in on the conversation.
Alright.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Also, Quadrus is, yeah, the pacing has been weird for the prison arc, but it gets way better after. Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. Or
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
This dude just got thrown the gift of prophecy by Apollo.
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that. Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
What makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Oof.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld.
As the forester says, yes, time to release the flood and cleanse Fontaine.
Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use
time for Moses to part the sea,
we were living up
and then have it destroy all of Fontaine.
Something the inmates down here say? That's true.
Alright, but like on a scale of like 1 to 10, how much better is the future story gonna be compared to this stuff? So that's what the prophecy was. It was just this one dude saying, you know what would be great? A flood in Fontaine. And then Celestia was like, hey yo, this man's spitting. Also, Quadras is 9. Okay, thank goodness. I don't like the one extra bit from 10.
Said, that's not a faucet. Hey, who are you two? Why'd you come over all
of a sudden? 9 is a lot still, of course, but I feel like that might imply just like one mini little twink about the story that may not be so good, but I hope that everything does far outweigh it, like this implies.
Sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you were talking about something private.
The one extra bit is because it wasn't released all immediately.
Join in on our fun, that's all.
You know, fair enough. That also would be annoying tidbits, but that means, according to you, everything else is good, and I trust your judgments.
Hey,
alright, looking forward to it.
Don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Yeah, fine. You're lucky we don't mind extroverts that much.
That's me talking to my friends.
You hear that, Quisto? What nice!
It's like, oh, I guess you exist, extroverts. Yeah, sure, you can join in. Also, Quadri says, oh, believe me, the story is why I regret missing Farina. Maybe I might be justified in choosing to get Farina instead of saving for someone like Nouvellette. Maybe.
Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info, am I
Perhaps.
right? But before that, it just so happens that I know you two.
Oh.
Really? Are we that famous?
You're kidding. How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Word has it that you also caused quite the kerfuffle.
Oh, it was just a little mistake.
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a good attitude can join our group anytime, unlike some of the others here.
Your group?
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry, we're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
We pull a domain expansion infinite voids on everybody. Also, Quadras says, also I love these two.
So,
interesting.
You two really like to gossip? Whew, you sure know how to embellish.
No, you don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here. For example, knowing who's working with whom, who has the latest rumors, who's not getting along. Wouldn't you like to know all that?
Oh my Archon, I would love to know. Please tell me.
Whoa, all this info's worth something, you know? You should prove you're worthy of it.
Like, I still want to know about the latest gossip.
I don't mind him.
In prison.
Quisto's always this way. Just play nice and say something to massage his ego.
Alright, that sounds easy.
Meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
We ate the most incredible welfare meals recently.
Right. That meal we had yesterday was super delicious. Paimon can still taste it whenever she closes her eyes.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out with making those welfare meals. I've been working as a kitchen assistant for about a month and a half now.
Oh, cool.
Oh, so you're the one who made those delicious steaks. Amazing. You could be a professional chef.
He's the one that makes soybean purple.
You are correct. I am a true professional. In fact, I even went to culinary school. But enough about that.
He is Segwayne's cook. They're in cahoots.
I guess that means we share similar tastes. Listen carefully. This little bombshell will help you learn what's really going on here in the fortress.
Oh, do tell, sir. Did Lara Bean just wink at me? It seems like he's saying don't be upset, he's a good fellow.
Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them.
I like dogs, though.
You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Alright.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treatment in the infirmary.
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's just faking it to get out of work.
He's a simp for Segwayne.
But did you know
he's part of the Soybean Purple.
Julia was a talented researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute before he came here. There's no denying that.
Also, Quadras is as if that's his title, and also I like how you remember Risley. Risley's name by calling him Risley.
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede, you're just another inmate like everybody else.
I see.
Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow, I never imagined he was that bad.
Oh, dang.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary. Come to think of it, I always see her going to the sick bay every couple of days, too.
She's in on the Soybeans Purple as well.
Wait a second. You don't think?
Do you think could it be that they're secretly meeting there to go on dates? But it's really hard to imagine.
They're soon to race for each other.
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
They're into it. Alright. We gotta investigate over here.
Hey, you over there?
Oh, hello. Ooh, me?
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
I'm not good at it though, but yes.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Anyway, care to join me for a game?
We're busy with other stuff.
All right, no pressure.
But why would you be looking for people to play Genius
Also,
Invocation in a
Quadras is Babbliers. Look, I smuggled these cards in. How did you smuggle them in?
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, it's all a competition, isn't it? It's all the same in my eyes. There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
Alright, would you mind chatting with us for a bit
Sure.
then?
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
I thought you would have already heard everything by now. All right, then. Did you have anything specific in mind? Or do you want me to just pick a topic?
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
Alright.
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived?
Yes, we have.
And did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner?
Ah. Pues otro la ver.
Yes, you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep an eye out for the latest happenings and gossip about everything.
So how long is it going to take until we get to the other story?
I heard that they used to be a chef.
I don't know. I'm still not a big fan of the prison stuff.
Now bartenders are always chatting with customers, and chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Aquarius is right after this act. And how long is this act?
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think. Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing.
Really wish Nouvellette kept us in here for like maybe a couple days.
Did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Hey, what? Risley was a convict?
Huh? Wait, are you serious?
Also, Aquarius, I'm not sure, but this act gets better. Okay.
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me.
Oh, there we go.
It seems he was exiled here for committing some crime.
Ooh.
Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the
warden? There's the interesting part. Okay, so Risley was a prisoner in here.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie.
Interesting. Okay, we're getting some lore on Risley. Mr. Hair Conditioner's got a lot more to him. What do you know about a Forbidden Zone?
Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you have anything else you can tell us?
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
Alright, I'm not good at the game, though.
Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny.
Alright. Let's go switch to my other team then, since we're done pretending to be child for now. Little Joy Mia's back. I think I just skipped a lot of Paimon's dialogue, but I don't care. Alright, let's go up. Yoimiya in jail for fireworks crimes. Aw, not poor Yoimiya. What about... There we go. What would Nahida be in jail for? Honestly, I feel like there's literally nothing that she has done to deserve that. Same thing for Farina, so far at least. Raiden's the only one who kind of fits here. Nahida is not in jail, the convicts are protecting her from Azar. Honestly, if Azar was in prison, he wouldn't last a day, personally. I don't think, at least. At least I would wish for him to have the worst life in prison. And that his pillow is always warm. Oh, there's Lenny. We need Firmament to do some diving, good sir.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
Also, Quadrus, I like the idea that Nahida is so pure, even the convicts will protect her with their lives. They're professionals. They have standards.
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell them we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary duo, you have my full and undivided attention.
Alright, well, we're gonna tell it to you in the form of a black screen with white text. Our best friend.
I guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
Okay. Well, let's go catch up to him.
Route is already flooded.
Also, Quadra says, I like the idea that Aether pulls out a giant black chalkboard and writes on it as the text. He can't even be bothered to say anything. He has to write it all out.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later.
Alright, we're counting on you.
It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain.
We're all in this together.
Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's original route. And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now. And after that, he'll probably take another 2 or 3 days to return.
How are you supposed to explain him disappearing for that long?
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to get back?
We've been working together for a long time. We know each other's capabilities like the backs of our hands.
And you think it would take him multiple days just to get back in here?
Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Fremine while we're at it, too.
Alright.
And there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What
Alrighty.
do you want us to do?
I feel like this is gonna take a long time, though. I wanted to be done with this act soon.
Per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you.
Alright.
Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover.
Also, Quadra says, you know what's even crazier? Because you got the credit coupons. You grinded less than most people. Damn. And it's still taking this long for me.
But also, there's no need to take
I don't want to know how bad it was for other people.
Safety always comes first. No, when it comes to intelligence gathering, I'd never consider you to be an amateur. Didn't you say it yourself? It's always been your strong suit. I'll believe anything as long as it comes from you. So, please prove your prowess to me once again.
All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Got it. I don't even remember how many coupons we have right now. Oh.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Alright.
There seem to be several people inside.
Alright, eavesdrop first. Is it the 2 people that we heard about before?
Right. I feel like
A Sequin is a part of it. They're all meeting about Soybean Purple. Also, Quadra says enough to skip a good portion, and also, it literally. Wait, what? It literally skipped because you had enough coupons. Wait. Really? Like, how much have I skipped? So there would have been a big gap right before this cutscene. Oh. Wow. Like, lots. I guess I'm ahead of the game then, unlike a lot of other people. I would like to stare down at most of the Genshin community with a signature look of superiority. You might have skipped a good third? Oh, dang. Okay, let's go. I knew it paid off to play, to go into the fortress and get everything to 100% exploration progress before getting into the story. Also, Ryu Humans says, I can't believe Paimon just committed a crime. I can't believe Paimon just committed a crime while we are currently in prison. Also, Quadra says, nothing major or story-wise, just time.
It's not impossible.
I mean, I'll take it, definitely, still. It is time for Soybean Purple.
Why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
Alrighty. What? Oh, the Traveler finally spoke! And even then it's him getting sick from inhaling something. Okay. Soybean Purple sounds like a stand name. Hermit Purple versus Soybean Purple. Soybean Purple allows you to eat humans. Also, Quadra says, this is what happens when Aether talks too much. It's like that. It's like what that one dude Goros, from One Punch Man. It's like what when he transforms, and then when Aether speaks, it takes up a bit of their lifespan. Like it kills them partially, just to do certain actions. Just. Also, Quadra says this. Wait, I read that. Real Humans is Linguini.
Whoa, are you okay?
Hello, sir.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
Are you talking to Paimon or me?
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Let me take a look. Please lie down over here.
Alright. Ugh. My stomach really hurts. But I do really want Sigween to be playable, not gonna lie. Even with her Soybean Purple allegations.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
Okay. Also, while I'm getting care, can you tell me about this blood that I received from a package? And this purple meat? Does that have something to do with you? Also, Quadra says yes. Maybe her burst being a healing alt that poisons enemies? That could be cool since she is a medic.
Don't apologize.
I definitely expect her to be a healer of some kind.
Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Thank you. Also, Gentleman Eldritch says Dinoception. And it's good to see you here, Eldritch. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by the stream today, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Right now, we are in prison, and now in the hospital. Do not worry about it. You shall get the context soon. And I see the animated dino emotes, nice. Sigween's taken out a few instruments and has begun to do her checkup. I hope I'm not so healthy that she gets suspicious. He's gonna turn us into soybean purple.
I see now.
Also, Real Human has redeemed more dinos. So, as I said before, there we go. We're gonna need an extremely tiny time right now here. Not even. Oh. Can't even move it properly. Oh. Is that? Oh no. Two. There we go. There we go. That one works. You can barely see him, but there's the 5th Tyranno now.
My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Also, Quad, just to say, love all the dinos. Thank you.
Oh, that's good. But
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath.
She's using her hands to palpate different areas on my abdomen. Seems like she's using elemental energy too. Her expression's growing more and more relaxed.
Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
And here?
I am definitely not faking a sickness right now.
Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
You might be faking it. Oh no, it's probably acting a bit over the top.
What about here? Does this hurt?
Not really, I can barely feel it. Yeah. Or just me faking an illness with my mom to play video games. This is just every kid trying to get out of school.
Oh. I understand. So that's what it is.
Oh yeah, she knows.
I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Nothing too serious.
Yeah.
Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
Yeah, that's it.
So that's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Woolsey, of this problem as soon as possible.
The soybean purple is not up to code. But also, Quadra says, I got out of school by faking an illness to play Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 on release. Nice.
Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you?
And then I shall turn you into soybean purple.
Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
I hope that joke isn't getting too old.
And she hopped away, just like that.
This infiltration mission is going much more smoothly than I imagined. Next, there are only 2 people left in the room. Sequin just called that woman Lorvine, so she has to be one of those frequent visitors to the infirmary I've heard about. But that means the man next to her is Jirio then.
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
I am feeling alright-ish. Can't keep staring at her. It'll draw unwanted attention. That guy also seems to have noticed. Now he's looking in my direction too.
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
Alright.
But it also
she's the
only medic.
She's the only one here.
Well, that's true.
So it is Jirio.
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
These are the 2 people that the guys earlier said were fighting, right?
Are you 2 also sick?
we've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups and to pick up the medicines Miss Siegewien prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her, you could say she fancies herself as Miss Siegewien's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Alright.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Okay, so they actually do dislike each other.
Arguing now, please keep it civil at least.
These two seem to have a pretty terrible relationship and only ran into each other because they came to pick up their meds at the same time. I was like, watching this, he sounds like the nerd emoji. He literally looks like the nerd emoji too. Almost as much as Scott from Honkai Star Rail. Except he actually has, like, the right glasses. Outside of the two of them, there's nothing suspicious inside the room. All the files on the table appear to be patient records, and while there's a box, I can't check it out right now. I also don't have many furnishings on the wall. Hey, wait! There seems to be a movable hatch on the ground over there.
Hey! There's no
Soybean Purple is trapped in there.
Someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this.
But...
Release. It's way too early for us to even think
about that. It's time to vent.
Who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our
bum,
previous
bum,
lives?
Bum, 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 bum. My adventurer intuition is speaking. Isn't it strange that there's a movable hatch there of all places? Is it hiding something?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation.
Sus.
Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
Alright, see ya, dudes.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
Seems like it.
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him.
Alright.
I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Siegewien should be back soon, and I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Thank you for looking after me, ma'am.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Yes. Why is there events, by the way, behind those boxes?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Siegewien.
Can I see what's inside?
Cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest.
Understood. Take the stomachache pill that Siegewien gave you.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Did you talk about that before we walked in? Why don't I remember?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Thank you. Did they know I'm faking, or...? Alright, see ya, ma'am.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right?
Yes.
I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you. Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
Yeah, Paimon could just take my dialogue again.
So his primary symptoms are abdominal pain with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else? That's it. All right then. Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the
I
medicine.
feel like most doctors would try to ask, like, name, birthday,
and don't stay up too late at night.
something like that. But okay.
Got it.
I guess Seagray doesn't want to indulge, or doesn't want to, I guess... I don't know how to word it. I guess, like, go too much into people's personal information. I feel like that's more normal for a doctor, though.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest. We've been to lots of places together.
Oh.
He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super strong.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry. He'll recover soon.
I do not like the... Not corrupted, but the muffled sound from this. It's weird.
Ah, you're awake.
Oh god, it's Skyrim.
How do you feel? You slept for a really
good.
long time.
You're finally
but
awake.
never left.
Yes, I feel a lot better. I feel a lot better
Without
now,
a
thank
worry
you.
in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods.
Also, Quadras the Skyrim, no.
Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
It's always Skyrim with these people. Also, I want to check. Yep, just like I suspected. Same height, basically. Because I said Nahida's head is tilted for some reason. Is she a little bit taller than Nahida, or is it just because of the hat? It might just be the hat. Also, Don Creeps is night low, buddy. Alright, night Don Creep. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you had a good time here. And until the next time we meet over here on Twitch, take care. And how do I get out of here? Alright. Also, Don Creeps. Let's return to the dormitories. Not something I thought I would say until like mid-January.
To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death!
They say anything that I shouldn't.
No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now!
Ah, okay.
Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary?
Also, Quadras says, I can't believe we got ratioed by Ratio in Star Rail. We really did. Like, not only did Genshin, not... At least for what I remember, it wasn't even on the list for Best Game of the Year yet. Like, I think I might have gotten like a nomination at most. We got some awards for something, but then Honkai Star Rail got the Best Game of the Year award. And then on top of that, as part of the rewards for getting that title, we get a free limited 5-star, that being Dr. Ratio, very soon. Meanwhile, Genshin, the last 5-star we got for free was Aloy, who I'll admit is, not the best, and she doesn't even have constellations to help make up for that at least a little bit. We get like at most like a couple free 4-stars, but that is about it. Meanwhile, Honkai Star Rail already also does that. But I feel like in overall more quantity. Plus, they still got other things that Genshin doesn't, like the free 5-stars you can pick after doing enough pulls on the standard banner, increased resin rates, or resident / trailblazer power rates, or higher a higher maximum limits, plus a faster rate, I think, for how much it regenerates. A backup system in case you reach the max. You can synthesize things wherever you go, whereas with Genshin you still need to go to crafting tables. Or I guess crafting benches. You can't do it yourself in your own inventory. Yeah. Also, Quadras is... Yeah, from what I can understand, we might be getting free skins in Lantern Rite, according to leaks. Ooh, maybe that could be good. Like a free skin... Oh, free skin selector. Interesting. I might have multiple free skins, but... if they can allow us to get some of the limited ones that I couldn't get before, like Jean's Summer Events skin, Diluc's, I guess, younger look skin? I don't know how I would call it, but I guess there's also... I think Kabe had one, too. It'd be cool to get one of those. Also, it's me, well, they are going to release a Ganyu skin, so... Ooh, that's interesting. I hope they get a... We have a new Yoimiya skin since she's showing up in this new event.
Whoa, you really are super thorough.
I don't know if...
all those tiny little
Ayaka's event... if Ayaka's current skin is any different from the one from that sword event. Is it, or is it just the reappearance of that skin again? I'm not sure. Aquatius is the same because it's an outfit from Fontaine. Oh, I see. Okay. It's also an outfit of the AI? Oh, the ninth day is finally here. Finally. Oh, the main character of the novels. Okay. I was about to say. Oh, the main character of the novel that Paimon is reading. Oh, okay. Is Paimon reading AI-generated stories? Disgusting. Paimon would be the kind of person to unironically enjoy stories written by ChatGPT. The Quadras says, Paimon, no.
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
She probably liked to wish.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary.
I was like, what is this? Again, another skip, thank God. Oh.
We've taken a look
We're on a roll.
Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago. And as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Oh, she stole our thing.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough.
Oh, thank you.
Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Does she vent?
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Yeah.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
But I feel like things are going too smoothly.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Alright, but what about our excuse? Like, it makes sense for him to go check on her in the infirmary, but, like, what are we doing there? Actually, I got this. Hello, I am Lady Farina. I am here to observe what is going on here in the Fortress of Morapede. I have very good reason to be checking on the infirmary.
Lynette should be here right now.
Or is she?
Huh. Strange. Lynette?
Did she vent? Either she vented or someone is gonna be right behind us.
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
Also, Quadrus is Farina outside hearing this. Who is this imposter? And then we vent. We literally have a vent we can go into. So could she have found a lead?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Unless?
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows? Maybe she'll be back soon.
Okay.
Okay, let's check the vents.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well.
Ah, okay. Could that have been it? Was it like a trap?
The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere.
Oh.
Would Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
Ah, so it's not so easy to vent here. This is.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Alright. Really beginning to panic. Don't panic. He probably said that subconsciously more for himself than anything else. Well, I, Lady Farina of Folklores, the Hydro Arcana Fontaine, shall discover the mystery behind this hatch. Also, Burrum VT is here, and they redeemed the bread, so... Brad. There you go. Good to see you, Firm. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. Right now, we are in prison, and we are discovering stuff.
There are
I hope that you
books
enjoy
here
it.
and a few files. They all look like
You shall get the
medical
context later, probably.
Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter.
Oh god, C-Grade is gonna become like Sino.
These sure are some interesting books. Who knew Sigewinne would be interested in these kinds of things?
Sigewinne.
She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it because she's a Melusine? Or does she have a need to understand her patient's emotional state?
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in handy for a nurse from time to time.
Alright. And now we observe the bed.
None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in, except that one over there.
What's the difference?
That's the one Lynette must have used, right? You said she was pretending to be sick.
Does it have cat hair on it?
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication.
But this bed is still unmade.
Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Oh no, that's not a good sign.
slip of paper.
Oh no, wait. I realized what has happened. Seagrain turned Lynette into Swaven's purples.
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards."
What?
This is...
Is that all?
I think they on the back?
The back. This is...
Show me, now!
Oh, okay. Lenny is starting to lose composure. Uh-oh.
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Oh, whoa, someone else wrote on it. Oh, dang. And they know about her connection to the Fatui, which means Remine and Linny are probably also in trouble.
No! Could she have... Is she already...
Wriothesley, did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Linny sounds angry there.
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Let's see. Aether says, why would he choose to act during our second infiltration attempt instead of the first? Probably to get our confidence up. It's probably... I don't know if he knows Fremenade personally, but he probably knew, like, the first time around we would need, like, we would back up, try to get someone that's good at diving to help us.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning.
Well, maybe it could just be that, like, he didn't care too much about what we were doing, but when the Fatui got involved. Or specifically, Linny and his friends did. Oh. Also, Quadra says, gotta need to go for now, Dino. Had fun, have a good night. Alright, you have a good night then, Quadra. Take care, have a good rest of your day. Or I guess nights. And thank you for stopping by, and I hope you had a good time here. You already said that you had fun, but
You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though.
Good point. So why do you go out only after Lynette? Why not you as well?
I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her?
I guess he probably knows that if he takes one, the other is definitely not gonna leave without the other one.
Don't panic. Just think everything over. I have to stay calm.
What's Fremenade?
Like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Oh, is he getting PTSD from when Lynette was taken by that one dude?
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means...
If he took Lynette, does that mean he probably knows that we would be in here at some point very soon?
The fact that Fremenade was able to leave the grounds, could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Wait, what?
But what does he gain by letting Fremenade leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear. What?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremenade. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side.
So he let it all happen.
If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Alright, calm down, Lenny. We need to think about this carefully.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremenade wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
From what I can tell, Wriothesley is basically like a JoJo character. He has a high IQ. We need to work around him.
No.
We
I'm
need
the
to
leader
outsmart
of this
him.
operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Risley.
I don't know if that's the best solution, but okay.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him!
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Oh. Oh, okay, Cedric heard the whole thing. Wow. And she smiled.
I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these
Ah.
details.
Wow, that's unfortunate. Oh, she's a Hydro Vision. That's cool.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so?
So she knew what we were up to this whole time.
Be mindful of the time.
Is it because of her big ears? Did she just have like extra sensitive hearing?
Is someone?
Oh.
Pack everything up.
Ah.
Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Wow. We've been played this whole time.
Someone! Please help! He's sick!
Probably Paimon's fault, honestly.
Whoa, are you okay?
Ah, these two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp.
Damn, she was toying around with us this whole time.
I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
You know, part of my headcanon was right. She's definitely a lot more manipulative than one would expect.
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Wait!
Well, we're definitely running into a trap.
It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Catch up with Lenny, and let's see how well that goes for us.
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Risley's office.
Risley's office is right over here, then. Alright. Well, I don't know how well this is gonna go. I don't recall hearing about a Risley boss battle, though. There's Lenny.
Come out and face me, Risley!
Oof.
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
I like how he's doing a Dio standing at the top of a staircase right now.
What did you do to my sister?
Also, Rear Human said by Quadra.
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Yeah, no, that's not what you wrote on the paper, I'm just saying.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
Also, really gotta say, considering how Lenny is typically, hearing him be this emotional, it's interesting. It's kind of cool, like, seeing how much the VA can put into Lenny's voice. Like, it's still recognizable compared to what we've heard before, but like, none of the composure that we heard from before.
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether.
Okay, so he's heard about their shows. Where's this going?
Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Yeah, I don't think that's how their magic tricks work.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive.
Is that implying that he considered the possibility of Wriothesley killing Lynette? That'd be kind of messed up. I mean, he is the boss of this jail, but like still. She said, I think she and Linny are in here because they faked like minor thefts. Also, Real Humans is I just looked up Linny's VA and it's very interesting. Yep, it's the voice of Frieza, also Blade from Honkai Star Rail. Like his VA is very talented, and they have an insane amount of range. Between like, I guess the dark, edgy voice of Blade, the more refined voice of Frieza that can also very quickly switch over to immense anger whenever Frieza doesn't get things going his way. Like the fury. Actually, I was gonna say the fear from when he saw Super Saiyan for the first time, but I don't know if the most recent VA has ever done that yet. Actually, he might have in some of the most recent video games, like DBC Kakarot, maybe. I don't know how long it's been since he's taken over for Chris Ayres. He might have done at least one iteration of Goku's first Super Saiyan transformation. He probably will at least do it for Sparking Zero when it comes out. Like all of that, plus the emotions Frieza and Blade go through, and then to Linny here. I don't know. I don't know how to put it into words, but like, despite him voicing so many characters, like him being able to like continue voicing Linny like in a way that does sound like it is from the same. Like it sounds the same as like when he's more composured, but I don't know. Like with the added emotion for the scene, like it's not like I guess like there aren't like any leaks, I guess, of like Blade's voice or like Frieza's voice kicking in. Like it's all Lenny's. I don't know how the word is. I guess he does a good job at like making his distinct voices for each character. Even when he needs them to be doing different things than what he normally does with the voice. Like right now he's not talking with any of the flair or the calmness that Lenny has normally. Also, Real Humans is since the beginning of Super. Oh, so Super came out in like 2015, right? Or 16, so 7 years now. That's impressive.
You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
Oh. You know, for some reason I didn't even consider that maybe the Fatui members that that the House of Hearts put in here could have just been taken out by Rice Lake. For some reason, I actually did consider that whatever was going on with the hidden rules, like that stuff, like whatever was going on behind that stuff, they were what were dealing with the Fatui. Like whatever's like some kind of secret organization going on down here or something like that. I don't know. I guess I just thought that this would have been too obvious.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
Damn. Also, I don't know if Risley is supposed to be antagonistic or... I don't think he's necessarily evil. I feel like he's just kind of doing his job, as far as based on what he knows of the Fatui. I actually kind of like that. Like, there's conflict between playable characters, and it's not just one very clearly evil and one is bad. Like how Skarmosh was before he became a good guy, and I was gonna say Signora, but she's not playable.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
He probably doesn't think he's omnipotent. He just... like, that's why he's being careful with all this planning.
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
Oh, okay.
He's not. What do you really want?
Do you mean as in he's escaped your grasp, or do you have people currently following him?
Lenny!
Up high.
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me.
So, where are Lynette and Fremine?
Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So, where do you think he may be right now?
Is he... I don't know. Maybe he just had... No, I don't know. He should have returned by now. I was about to say, like, maybe he's still searching around for Child, or... If he did discover how Child actually escaped, maybe he's still exploring that, or... Did he return to the Nave already?
Wait, you can't mean... You locked him outside in the sea?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, did they basically leave him to drown?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
But then again, he has a diving helmet. I think maybe he could have made it up to the surface in time. Plenty of playable characters can do it easily, so I don't know if that applies to the lore, but
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
Maybe?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
I highly doubt they would have killed Fremine. Right? I don't think they've killed off a playable character yet, in Genshin at least. In Honkai, we had Tin Young, or presumably Tin Young's dead, but not in Genshin yet. Especially the fact that if he did die here, it would be directly because of another playable character like Risley does. I feel like that's not going to be the case. That would be insane. But also, Firestar Luna Moon says, "Hi, so apparently you gave me a follow, not complaining, more surprised? Huh. I don't remember that, but you're welcome for the follow, I guess." Don't recognize the name, though. Also, there's... Hold on. Alright, there's the X out button. For some reason, I couldn't find it on OBS, but there we go. Also, fun fact, Tiny Floating Girl in her Japanese dub voice has the same voice actor as Kaguya from Love is War. Also got the email an hour ago, apparently. An hour ago? Okay. Do not recall that, but...
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own.
I clicked the thing and it brought me here. Okay.
Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Really had everything under control.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed.
Oh, okay. That's what he's upset about.
Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremenet is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever.
I mean, he can go up to the surface, take a gulp of air, and then come back down, right?
You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
I guess the knave could do that, but I feel like she's more inclined to fight you for this.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
He has a captive right now. I don't think you're in a position to deny him. At least probably not.
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Alright.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret?
I mean, considering they put all this together, probably not.
Mr. Linney,
she does care.
Last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Linny!
Why'd you have to do this anyways?
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress.
Good point.
I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Freminet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
I don't think you can really refuse him right now.
Six. 5.
Ooh.
Wait,
2. 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
What exactly is he planning to do, though?
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Okay, wait, can we not talk about this anymore, or?
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
Will he, though? Is he willing to talk, though?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way.
I guess that's the best we can hope for.
But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Can you spare them at least? Can you not kill?
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found,
Alright.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request.
This is not going to go well,
Question
but
1.
okay.
Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Okay, the hidden rules. Let's see. Work without rest, you get strange meat in your welfare meal. Let's see, you break the hidden rule of the production. Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because we often see Miss Siegewein upset. Fanta's internal report suggests that there's The research notes said that according to Collins, the Pancration tournament, Fanta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial up.
We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work.
Why does the strange meat appear the way it
I've been
does?
told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he... We often see Miss Sijuin. Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new...
I guess he is this. Under what conditions does a strange meat
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The research notes said that the Melusine race... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fanta promoter has been struggling. I've been told that the infirmary is...
No, okay, this one is missing. Why does it appear the way it does?
The Fanta promoter has been struggling. The research notes said that the Melusine race... According to Collins, the research notes said that...
Is it related to the Melusines? That was not Melusine meat.
Ah, so that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they
Paimon put on her detective glasses and mustache back.
At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, they were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best...
That was why she made the purple meat.
Gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out.
Yep.
Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Alright.
I've been told
it's nice way to get to hear the Traveler again, even if it's just for this.
Let's
see, so who sent the package containing the... Oh, is this a Fanta?
Let's
see.
We often see Miss Sijuin. The Fanta promoter has
been... Fanta promoter. There it is. Why does it look the way it does?
The research notes said that the Melusine... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament, we often see Miss C. Fanta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed...
This is it. And then, why do only those who buy the tickets to support both fighters receive the packages?
I've been told that the infirmary is...
Oh, because
let's see. We often see Miss Siege. The research notes said that the
one where it talks about people not caring about...
The Pancration tournament only took place because...
This one? No, okay.
I've been told that the infirmary is always... We often see Miss Siege. The Fanta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize...
Oh yeah, wait, this is it. And then who sent the package?
I've been told that the infirmary is... We often see Miss Sijuin. The research notes said that the Melis... According to Collins, the
There we go. I think I might have had them in reverse.
Paimon gets this rule too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid.
It's just Fanta.
People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fanta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fanta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making,
Hmm.
the company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers.
I don't know why Risley is making us do this. I don't know. At least questioning us about this kind of stuff.
They came to the fortress of Meropede and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea.
And that is the Duke we are talking to right now.
The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fanta product here.
Also, Real Human says Fanta Red Berry thing.
And so,
Fanta Blood.
only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
You don't need to be rude, Paimon.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fanta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company.
Oof.
All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
We haven't collected enough info to answer that one.
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Wait, Lenny, no. Please do not try to fight this man, but also... I thought we were just gonna be talking about, like, Seaguin and those two people that were in the infirmary with her. Also, Real Human said, look, if I bet on both, then I'm guaranteed to win. I played both sides so that I would always win. That's how it works.
You'll pay for this!
Oh no. Risley? I know he may be attacking you, but he's just a kid. Oh! Okay, this render looks kind of cool, but what got shot into Lenny here? That looks like it went into the neck or something.
Lenny, are you alright?
Damn. Okay.
Oh, close one. I owe you, Seaguin.
Oh, what?
Fantastic shot.
Wait. Agent Dino mentioned this before. Does she...
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Seijui actually does have a gun. Oh my god. I don't think it's the kind of gun I was thinking of. It looks like maybe a trank one, or... Still though, okay. It looks like her own custom one, by the looks of it.
Seaguin?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Yeah, I think we noticed Seaguin. Damn, Asian Dino was trying to warn us this whole time.
Seaguin... You...
I don't know why the Traveler is saying, are you his accomplice in all of this? We've seen very clearly that they are friends. I don't know why we would have to question that.
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty.
And you're also his accomplice. You don't have to hide it. I mean, you're his friend. It's just kind of a no-duck.
When Monsieur Nervulet asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
If you're close with Nervulet, why not learn a thing or two about virtue from him? Which is... what?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulet told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now.
Why, though? Like, Risley right now was kind of threatening to kill Lynette and then leave Fremine out more to drown.
His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
Wriothesley, please.
My dear Sigewinne, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
What?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
Alright.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
Did he get hit by a tranq dart, or? I mean, I didn't expect to see anything, but like still. If it is one, it is taking one heck of a long time to take effect.
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now.
2 more? Neuvillette and the Knave, or is it Freminent and Linny?
I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigewinne, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
Okay.
What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
Oh. The door suddenly slams open and a familiar figure bursts into the room.
Some space, please.
Oh, Chlorine. Is Navia here then too, or?
Ah, Miss Clorinde.
Clorinde.
My door.
There's a lot of playable characters in the room, right? Oh, she saved Freminate. Oh.
Freminate. Freminate.
It does not look like he's okay.
What's going on? What is Clorinde doing here?
Work.
Okay, I guess that's all you need to say.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linny. The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
It really was not that effective of a tranquilizer, I guess.
What happened to Freminate? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
Those symptoms, it can't be. He has come down with a case of death.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
Oh no, that's worse. Wait, how is he not dissolved then? Or is he not from Fontaine?
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Freminate a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clorinde while you get Freminate to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
It can't be primordial seawater, right? Or shouldn't he be dead by now? Alright, let's go talk to Wriothesley and
What's that
Clorinde.
look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
I mean, considering what he just ingested, apparently you made excellent time. Like, he isn't dead yet.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linny again.
I feel like an overdose on tranquilizer would be probably not beneficial to the conversation, but okay.
How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
Oh.
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
So, do you need like a certain level of potency with the primordial seawater, or?
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved 2.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
Also, see, Iancro has appeared, and That's a lot. That's a very long list of Barbie Girl lyrics there. Hello there, Young Crow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you, and I hope you're doing well today. Welcome, welcome. Right now we are playing Genshin Impact. It's going well so far, and I hope you have a good time here with us.
It would probably work on
Also, Forrester says, "You okay, Brino?"
For picking out who had good
I don't know.
Even when
Yeah,
the outcomes were all
okay.
terrible.
At least we got to check that he's okay.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
I like how casually they're talking now, after what just happened. Also, Ancro says, yeah, I've been playing too much Apex. 550 hours. Oh, yikes. Okay. I mean, he's sitting down just fine. I think he might be good. Okay.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical.
Alright, well, I mean, considering it's primordial seawater we're dealing with, probably the best we could hope for.
Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more.
Again, how is he not turned into water yet? Unless I guess the amount of primordial seawater is important.
Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
I don't know, for what I remember of the previous cases, like, it didn't take that much primordial seawater being poured on people to cause them to fully evaporate, not evaporate, but dissolve into water. Oh, also, you humans, as you know what time it is, and that's another, more dinos redeemed, so hold on. I get right on that. Oh man, I can barely see this little fella. I think he's on the right spot, though. For me, he's definitely like a little pixel now. I can barely see him. I can't wait to see how small. Can you even detect him? I can barely see it on OBS. On my phone, I think I see I see the pixel there. I can just barely make him out at least when I'm talking.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Did someone contaminate the water supply?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch
So for you humans, I can see the head with like half a pixel.
Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Okay, Lynette is okay.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Oh, okay, so she actually is okay, then. Thank God. Imagine the warpath Lenny would have gone on if she actually was hurt. Also, yeah, Chris says, time now. You need to play Apex, I'll teach you. I might try it eventually. I mean, I've played Team Fortress 2 before, so I'm not completely new to, like, first-person shooters. Apparently a lot of other people do play,
Winnie, are you okay?
do play Apex Legends.
I'll be fine.
Maybe I can join in the trend.
They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look alright.
He's been through a lot today.
My hands and feet are
I'll see
still a
Ancrosis,
bit
yeah.
weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
Hard to say though, you are strong as heck for resisting that tranquilizer for so long. Like, you didn't even fall asleep. When she told you that the tranquilizer effects were going to wear off, Like, he was still very much awake. He was just a little dazed.
I'm back, everyone.
Oh, there's Lynette. She is okay.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too.
And she has some more emotion to her voice there. Like, he's actually relieved to see Lenny, as opposed to being kinda monotone.
Remine? Is he...
He's not dead. Somehow. That, considering what he interacted with just now, I don't know how, but he has survived.
But for now, please help me lift him up.
Oh, okay, he's okay too now. Awesome.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Oh no.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it.
Also, Yankos, I spent $70 on the game? Dang.
Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Yeah, they walked out a little earlier.
Probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
Clarande saved Fremine from the sea. That's what happened out there. And why was there primordial seawater in the sea? Or I guess like the regular ocean. Did someone put the primordial seawater in there? Like, does Marcel have some people out there still, and like some of them just poured water into the ocean in hopes that it would start affecting people? I don't know. But also, it is getting kind of late right now. It's almost 1 AM for me, so... And we are... I feel like we left off... like this... Can't worry, but like... We're at a pretty interesting point in the story right now, so it's a good point as I need to stop now. I think I can leave things off here on this sort of cliffhanger. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. Now I'm gonna go find someone to raid over on Google Chrome, but thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. I hope you had a good time here, and I hope that I was able to entertain you all. And I hope to see you next time when we continue more of the story over in Genshin. Let's see, who we got that's still live at this hour. Unlike me. I guess they have the same lack of sense as me. Also, Real Human says, see a dino. Yeah, Real Human. Alright, so let's see who we get. We have... Moonlit Salem is playing The Last of Us Part 1. Let's go check that out. Alright, good to put the raid command in now. And you're gonna go from a dino playing Genshin to... a space dragon playing The Last of Us. Before we head off, just want to say again, thank you to everyone who stopped by during the stream today. Hope you had a good time here. I was able to entertain you all. And I hope to see you next time when we'll be continuing more of Genshin's story. And I hope to see you in some of my other streams as well, where we just hang out and just have a good time here and just keep on playing games. Especially since technically today/tomorrow we're gonna be playing some Honkai, so going right back into gacha games, but until then, take care, have a good rest of your day, and bye-bye for now.